Well, yeah, I think
Like,
that's why they only call it a concept, nigga. They're not putting these bitches raw on the street like this. It'd be dope for some of them if they did, but they're not
no,
doing
the
that.
concept is what they. It's it's like making a pilot before you actually aired the shit. Like, oh shit, you like this model better, or you like this model better, or what do you like about this one? And then they just try to like morph them all together and shit. Like the concept that I saw before the Charger came out and shit, like before, like the when it came back. Cause my dad worked for Chrysler and shit, and he was like getting the newsletter when they was marking them, bringing them through. It looked like a shorter body version of the Viper. Like it looked like a short body version of a Viper, lower down to the ground and shit than the Charger is now. But it almost had like the slim body type of like a Corvette and a Viper morphed together. And I was like, that shit don't look too bad. It just didn't look like what you think a Charger should look like. But it was just like, yeah, that don't look too bad. I was kind of waiting to see what it was going to come of it, and nothing did. So if I can find a picture or that concept, I want to find that car and I want to buy it.
I feel that.
Just because I'm not going to drive it. This is going to be like a real trophy piece of like no one has one of these. This was supposed to like the concept of the Cobra Shelbys and shit that was in the second Triple X. Never came out, but that bitch was nice. Like that shit was hard.
Yeah, I remember that one too. That bitch was dope. Did you see that the Salamanca Blue?
That sounds like the best tequila in the world.
Right? It's not though. It's like the best blue shade of blue in the fucking world, nigga. That bitch is fucking beautiful. I saw that shit on one of my favorites, the Continental GT, and I seen that bitch on the 24 Ghost Rolls Royce. I think it's the new Ghost. It's one of the new Rolls Royce whips, but nigga,
y'all niggas love them Royces, bro. Y'all niggas love them.
I'm a Bentley nigga.
I know you nasty.
I one, but
you nasty. But isn't like
first. Fuck the rest of them nigga. Now I might go Benz first. If I got the money for it, I might buy Benz first and then go. But
I gotta go Lamb first. I got to.
Fuck a Lamb.
I got to.
Unless it's the truck. I'll fuck with the truck. The little car never really got my attention. But I fuck with the truck heavy.
I like the Lambo truck.
That's what I'm saying. I fuck with
I just feel like now because the Lambo truck exists, everybody else is trying to do their own version of their own truck. Like I saw a Mustang truck that I drove past earlier today, and I was like,
it's hard too.
I don't like that bitch, bro.
Really?
I don't.
Other than the Shelby, that's the only Mustang I like.
Like I don't like that bitch, bro. To me, it looks like a Honda Ioniq that makes noise. Like that's what it looks like. I'm just like, there's nothing really special.
I gave you the new Ford Escape, but no,
nah, bro. Like that shit look like an Ioniq that makes noise, and I'm like, I'm not. This is not that sexy. I'm sorry.
The best thing they have made in like 40 years.
Well, everything is it's Ford. Ford really doesn't impress much.
That's what I'm saying. That's the best thing, especially for a Mustang. I like how Ford has updated their car line. It does look nicer, but the Mustang never impressed me. That truck kind of impressive.
I love the Mustang. I love the Mustang all the way up until
I always was a Camaro nigga.
The 90s. The 90s is where you kind of lose me. Because like them smaller, short body, like 5.0s that look like. I
seen a bright yellow one of them bitches on the street today. It was an old white dude in it with some 15 chromes on it. 15-inch chromes on that bitch. It was kind of nice. Bright yellow.
The white ones, I think 93 5.0. That was like, I think 93 to 92. And like the one that had like the longer body. That one, like I like those. When they got to the Ford Escort size, couldn't fuck with it. No. Then when they discontinued it and brought it back in the early 2000s, I thought those were trash because The back end of it is completely fat, look like a white girl's pancake butt. I really wasn't feeling those. And we got back good. We was okay. And they start fucking with shit again. And now we just in a savage wasteland.
The Mustangs are the Lakers of the car company, the car world. They win. They a legacy. They a dynasty, but they don't hit every year. They just don't. And even when they do hit, it's only impressive to some. It's not impressive to everybody.
Then that would inevitably make, in my opinion, the Corvette would have to be the Yankees, because even like the Corvette barely is changed, and when it does, it changes a lot, but it changes good. And who don't love a Corvette? You just can't drive them shits when it's cold outside. You'll die.
See, I was never a Corvette guy. I'm a Camaro dude. A Camaro dude.
I fuck with the Camaro. I won't buy a Corvette. I would never buy a Corvette simply because my sister's ex-husband and shit had one. He had the same one that motherfucking Chris Tucker had in Rush Hour 1.
Mm-hmm.
And now I look at it like a douchebag ass car. So it's like I
still fuck with that one. I still fuck with that one.
It's a nice car. I just would never buy one or drive one, because I'm just like, I'm not gonna be
the exact one I want from Rush Hour 1.
I'm not gonna be Marlon.
Chris Tucker car in that bitch was hard.
But I did drive the Corvette ZR1s when they first came out, because I worked for I did a Corvette show and shit. Well, I worked for the Corvette show, and we was unloading the fucking cars, and they let me whip that bitch around Suburban Collection show place. That was cool. But yeah, it wasn't that special. It wasn't like one of those like, I gotta get one of these shits now, bro. I need one. Nah, that bitch ain't an 85 Testarossa. Fuck out of here.
Nigga. See, even for that though, even if you're talking about old luxury whips, I still go Countach over Ferrari.
Well, duh. Like, duh. That's right. The Lamborghini Countach is the greatest motherfucking car to ever be created on God's green earth. And by God, I mean the father of Blood Gang Black Tino Jesus. That's who I mean.
Yeah, no.
Created such a beautiful piece of machinery.
Yeah, no.
All white, like cocaine that just got opened out of the package, and you sniff and you're like, whoo, like one of them.
It's not that great.
Is that great, nigga?
Or a red one. See, it's white or black for me. The red hit harder than the white, actually.
I don't really like red on cars that much.
Certain shades hit better.
I don't know.
Like a red Mustang truck. The red Mustang truck go hard.
I saw a red Mustang truck. That's what I was talking about. It didn't do nothing for my penis, bro. It didn't do nothing for it. Didn't twitch, not even a little bit. It's kind of disgusted.
I don't know if you.
I'm like, how dare someone do this to this beautiful machine?
I don't know if you could do that and judge it in terms of if you're
like
twitches or not. But
nah, that's how I judge it.
I don't think that's a fair assessment.
Nah, we a team. So if we, you know what I mean, if we working together, we both like something, we both gonna respond as equals. You know what I mean? If we out of sync, bro, you just gotta know off the rip, this ain't for you, bro.
I guess you gotta feel the car. I feel it.
You know what I mean? It's like MGK and rapping. Like one don't like the other. You know what I mean? Like it just don't go. One gotta go. They cannot coexist. They cannot coexist. We all were trying to tell him after that Black Flag shit, maybe you should hang this up. You are not Eminem. He didn't stop.
Hey, so much so he got ran out of hip hop. Did you see him on the TikTokers with the he had the little rhinestones in his eyes. He's wearing makeup now, is my point. He had on a pink jacket, blonde hair. He looked very.
I'll give you this.
Pop punk.
Yo man's Marshall.
Very pop. Not punk.
Yo man's Marshall has completely destroyed this man. And he can't even rap no more. That's what's fucked up. He can't even rap no more. He won't rap no more. He cry every day in the car just because he can't rap no more. Not that he can't, like he don't have the ability. Is that he ain't welcome here no more. You can't come back.
I think he's well aware of that. That's part of the problem.
Like,
can't do nothing for hip hop, in hip hop, around hip hop.
Nah,
nothing that anybody gonna accept as hip hop.
Nah,
that's not gonna happen.
At this point, if you sign the Bad Boy at any point in time, nigga, and you ain't French Montana, bro, then I and by French Montana I mean like you didn't finish and recoup your Bad Boy contract. Stop talking. You don't even need to be here.
I feel that.
Like he
realized my camera wasn't on. The other camera, at least.
People can't see your niggerdom. Oh my god.
Gotta switch to the other camera. I had the wrong one on from the FaceTime.
The face looks bigger.
Yeah, that's the point. Better quality. Closer up.
You're trying to be all extra and shit. But fuck it. Episode 238, Non-Millennial Millennials Podcast, House of Spades Media. We are here in this bitch. Tell the people who you are so we can get to the real shits. If we got shits to even talk about. But we here though.
Oh, we got shits to talk about. And for those of you that don't know, you won't know. IB's the one and only Busy 93, aka the motherfucking Kango Don, aka Kwame Khalifa, aka the Crooked Court Jester, aka Captain Dr. Science. Say no lab coat, bitch, just old French fashion. You dig? We out here.
You wearing French fashion?
Jabra, nigga, Jabot, however you say the shit. Marco Francois Jabot. I think that's how they say it. I don't know. They're making a comeback according to their website. I don't know.
No, they're not.
You see if Vizu made a comeback? They out here doing Instagram ads.
Nigga, motherfucker tried to tell me that True Religions was coming back. I was like, no, it's not. I'm like, no. I see the chick try to sell. I see the chick try to sell them shits on her Instagram stories, like real, like new off the lot True Religions, and I'm like, no, why? Nobody wants those, shouty. Nobody wants those. She from Atlanta too, so that's why I say shouty. Like nobody wants those, shouty. Nobody wants those.
That's why I got mad at Evizu, because nigga they hit me with the Dragon Ball Z Instagram ad. How you gonna bring out Evizu jeans back in these sweatpants and all this shit in 2023, slap Goku and them on it and be like, huh? Like, nigga, no, you can't do that.
Cause they know these anime niggas is weird and they gonna be like, yeah, these are new jeans, bro.
No, because they almost got me. But then I clicked the link and then they said they wanted $479 for sweatpants with Goku and Vegeta as Super Saiyans chasing the Dragon Ball. No, nigga. No. I don't care if they're made out of the inside of a goat's asshole. I'm not wearing them.
No. That's terrible. But I will say, if you're looking for a hookup, you know what I mean? I can get some of my peoples from across the way, you know what I'm saying? From Atlanta, bitch and tequila, 50 cent margaritas and cartel dealings to send a shipment your way. You feel me? Because I am the one and only A1 on the mic, known as Jose Ortega. This week, also known as the Almighty Rum Lord. You feel me? Because I had to put tequila down for a minute because it was happening H2O type effects, if you know what I mean. Wasn't doing nothing, making a nigga pee a lot. It's the Mexican in me. You know what I mean? Like, I need a keg full of tequila sometimes. You feel me? Also known as the one and only Tito Lee. Coming through with that crank kick, giving niggas concussions and shit, doing the motherfucking Tua Tagovailoa on dumbass niggas, making niggas do these. Because I'm just that ill. Also known as that nigga coming down from the motherfucking top of the building, swinging through, smelling like all dank. It's the one and only Kush Crusader. In episode 238, Non-Millennial Millennials Podcast, House of Spades Media. We are here. Shout out to everybody across the globe, people that's listening on stream, people that's listening on Spotify, Apple Music, YouTube, people that speak different languages. You looking at this through closed captioning or some type of calligraphy and shit. They got those apps too. You feel me? Shout out to your fish, your pet turtles, Some of you people are weird and y'all got cats. Shout out to your cat.
Hey, that's not fair. I like cat people.
You were trying to you say that like you're not strange.
Fuck you.
Fuck you. You like cats and cat people.
And
Strange.
excuse me.
You're not excused. Anyway, we're here. And we love y'all. Like, share, subscribe. What's good?
So let's just get right to it. It's what the world's talking about. It's what everybody wants to know, what everybody wants to hear.
Is it?
Yeah. Is P. Diddy, or is he P. Diddy? You feel me?
Well,
did you not hear the news?
I did hear the news, but
okay.
Well, sometimes you gotta, you know what I'm saying? Pull out your ditty and pee on a little bitty. And like sometimes you just like it on her titties. And then like you just gotta do what you gotta do because you gotta do it.
As
you know
specified
what I mean?
all over.
Oh, well, sometimes you just gotta do what you gotta do. You know what I mean? If Shawty into that, what you gonna tell Shawty? I didn't drink no Aquafina today.
You gotta be a water drinking motherfucker.
Oh, bro, nothing but Fiji, bro. Nothing but Fiji.
I'm ready whenever. You feel me? If that's the case, I'm ready whenever.
I'm like, my wife asked me, like, yo, pee on me. All right. Zip.
I ain't even no questions asked. See, this is my thing, though. I've been in relationships before, no matter how toxic they may have been or not been. I've been in them. And from time to time, the question has come up. It's even happened on accident once or twice. But
you pee on a bitch by accident.
It was the other way around. Long story. Anyway,
she peed on you by accident.
Long story. Anyway,
that's gross. She did that shit on purpose.
Not on me, in my mouth. Long thing.
Wow. She did that on purpose. Did that on purpose.
Anyway, probably.
You like that shit.
A little evil ass. No, I didn't ask her to do it. She probably.
You Kevin Gates now. As a matter of fact.
Don't
you busy Gates. You busy Gates.
Fuck you. No, I'm not.
She filled up a whole solo cup full of urine. You drink that shit.
No. Actually, you know what? If I love the bitch enough, maybe. But
that's exactly all that Kevin Gates was saying. So you just know more than busy Gates.
And that's why I listened to the interview, because I knew that's what he was gonna say. Maybe that's why. Maybe because I already understood the logic. But still, at the same time,
the biggest liar to everybody on planet Earth, and nobody sees it right now.
What you mean?
Bruh, I'm telling you. Like it's gonna be Kevin Gates and Jared Carmichael in the next 5 years, and everybody trying to act like it's not happening before their very eyes. Yes, it's happening.
Kevin Gates is not gay, and sometimes people like to be peed on. All I'm saying is this, man. Look, you can't kink shame, for one. That's like illegal, or it should be. For two, you never know if you like. We just had a similar conversation about this off air, where you never know if you like it until you try it. If it doesn't occurs to you, it's not weird that it occurs to you, and it's not necessarily weird that you act out on it.
Unweird you though, and it doesn't, and it doesn't make you a liar, because you be lying to the entire world. If you trying to tell me, oh, I would never have no one pee on me. Oh, I never pee on a bitch.
Well, yeah, you're just lying. But have you ever had somebody pee on you though? Is that just because the thought of somebody peeing on you makes you go, ew, peeing on me? What the fuck? Or have you done it before and you're like, nah, I don't like it? It's a very big difference.
I'm gonna keep it a bean. Woman pee on me, I'm gonna punch her in the vagina. I'm gonna keep it a bean.
You can't go around and kick bitches in the pussy.
I said punch. I didn't say nothing about kick.
You know what I mean. Same difference, motherfucker. You can't assault the vagina, nigga.
Look.
Not in that way.
I'm gonna say I'm a frequenter of doing that, but yeah, that's no. But if you're down to be disrespected like that, you want me to pee on you, stupid bitch. Yeah, we can do
That's
that.
just being weird about it. Why would you
Hey,
be aggressive like that?
hey, look, man.
If she just said pee on me, that shit's sexy. Okay, you just pull your dick out and start peeing. And, you go to the shower, of course, or like you lay down some towels or something. But you know what I mean? Like you
Nope.
don't just be like, all right, come here, you little nasty slut. Like you don't
No,
just
no,
do that.
we getting grimy now. We getting grimy now. We here now. We here now, bitch. We
This
are
isn't
here.
a fucking what they call them pornos. This isn't a gonzo, nigga. What the fuck?
Shit. Gonzo is here.
Where they pee on
Full
people.
Gonzo is here in full effect. We going crazy now. You said pee on me? All right, bitch. We'll get crazy. Let's go right now. Slap you in the face with my dick right after I'm done peeing, like blah.
So you put your foot on a bitch head and just be like, say
Yeah,
bitch.
say ah.
Like, what are you doing?
This is what you wanted, right? This is what you wanted. Don't be ashamed now.
Hardcore.
Don't be ashamed now. We here, bitch. We here. Don't be acting like Kim K in 04. We here now.
Oh my God. Sometimes you guys got, you got to take it there. But if it's just gentle, there's such a thing as a gentle urination, a gentle golden shower. You can't kink shame people. It's not weird. Saying it's weird is kink shame, for one. For two, if you like that, you don't know you like that unless A, it's happened to you by accident, B, a nigga just did it, and you was like, oh, wait a minute. Or you had the thought, you saw it or something in some porn, and was like, oh, okay, I could see that being.
I'm gonna keep it a bean. The one woman
I
that
had this motherfuckers.
The one woman that I peed on, she asked me to do it. We weren't even fucking yet. This was like the pregame of going out. Like this is during the pregame shots before going out to the bar. Yo, will you pee on me? And I had to look at the bitch like 3 or 4 times, and I'm at the fucking counter with a beer in my hand, like. She asked, in my head, I'm just like, she asked you that. You should answer. Yeah, I got you. All right, let's go right now. Okay, good. I have to pee. And I tell you, I didn't look at the bitch the same way after that.
See, I don't understand why. I would respect you more.
It was a violent and out of control pee. It was all in her hair and face, and titties, and everything. All her clothes were soaked. She had to shower.
That's probably
crazy.
romantic to her. She might like that. Whether it's violent,
I know she did.
Whether I'm not gonna say violent, but whether it's aggressive or sultry, all you gotta do.
Don't say sultry.
Look, that's a word. If it is aggressive or sultry, all you gotta do is do it to know if you like it. So you don't have to treat somebody differently just because they find out they like that. And if they find out they like that because of your pee, y'all just shared a special moment.
Oh yeah, I know we shared a special moment, but it was more special for her than it was for me. Because she was just like, that was great. She was like, that was great. And I'm just like, I had to pee. Like that was my concern. I had to pee.
The real question is, and we'll never have an answer to it.
This was Fiji water and IPAs, bitch. This had to go.
Okay, but that's situational though. That's different. You wasn't planning on peeing on her. If you know your girl like to be peed on, you gotta say, you gotta keep some liquid.
I mean, the 3-4 times after that I fucked her, if she would have asked me to, I probably would have.
But my point is, you said you looked at her different after that. That's kink shame. Saying it's weird. That's kink shame. You're like, why is it weird?
It wasn't. I didn't look at her as far as a way differently as far as a way of shame. It was just kind of like, oh, you a freaky bitch.
That's
okay,
a compliment.
Yeah, I was like, okay, let's have some fun. And
you making it sound like it's a bad thing.
No, I wasn't trying to make it seem like that. It was just like, I look at you differently now. Now it was just like, all right, cool.
Nigga, don't you
all right, for sure.
This is for the bitches that like to get pissed on.
And then it was like, all right, when we got back from the bar 3 or 4 hours later, I'm like, I'm about to flip this bitch like it's gymnastics. I'm about to go nuts. And she loved every minute of it. every minute of it. And I was like, all right, cool. I don't have to like be regressed in my freakiness and shit because this bitch is super freak. So it's like, why not? But it wasn't like I wasn't gonna put her in the box of now I feel like I have to overcourt you in public or anything like that. It was just kind of like, nah, this is dirty, nasty R. Kelly hard drive sex right now.
See, you're supposed to wife that girl up. That's the difference. That's how you. That's what Diddy.
I wasn't really attracted to her.
Why was you fucking her then? Just the fuck.
She was mad cool, like really really cool. Body was on 10. Face, not to me. Much. Yeah, but she was like mad cool. Like she was that bitch that would be like would call you randomly. We weren't dating, but call you randomly and shit and be like, yo, nigga, what you doing? None. Yo, you trying to go out to lunch? I'm bored. For sure. And we just go out to lunch and just do some and just be on some chill, kicking it shit. Go back to the crib, have a couple drinks, wouldn't even fuck. This is on some just chill, kick it shit, like playing Madden and shit, like real, like
I've had one or two of those in my day. I get it.
You know what I mean? But it was if I wouldn't feel good about myself saying like, yo, that's my girl, because I'm not facially attracted to it.
Right.
And to me, it's like, hell, shit, if I gotta look at you every day, I want to be able to look at you and be like, that's my bitch. Right. Not like, bitch, I need you to do. Yeah, I don't like, yeah, or like, I need you to do something before we go out. Like, people are gonna be there. You know what I mean? Like souls, souls that have like heartbeats and eyes and Twitter.
Look at me and then look at you and go, whoa.
Yeah, you know what I mean?
See, that's kind of just misogynistic, personal asshole shit. That's not really a real thing. Nobody gives a fuck.
People do.
Yeah, maybe if you're like a celebrity or something, but you just being no pun intended, an average Joe. Nobody's gonna give a fuck. You walk, they're just gonna look at you and go, huh. Or, and then keep it pushing.
I'm gonna keep it a trill bill. I'm gonna affect the relationship. Some of our listeners, for a fact, you have been with a girl or like somewhere, or you've been with your dude somewhere, and y'all just sat in people watch and clown some motherfuckers for about 3 hours. Me and my wife have done that.
Everybody,
me and my wife have done that so much together that I was just like, baby, you the one for me forever. Like I get why I married you. Like we sat here and watched people for 3 hours and did nothing but crack jokes.
But universally, that's not a special thing because that's something a lot of people end up doing. No, it's not. It's something a lot of people end up doing with their girlfriend. So, or with their significant other. So with that being said, if we all do it, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I mean, nobody's really right. Nobody's really wrong. We all do it.
No, yeah, but it's funny as hell, and it is a
that's
thing.
That's why we do it. Yeah, that's why we do it, because it's enjoyable to look at somebody else and go, he's crazy. They really walked out the house like that, baby. Look at this. Yeah. That's funny as hell. That's a fun moment when you can share that with somebody.
Oh yeah. But I really want to go to Chicago every year and make fun of people at Navy Pier and make fun of people with my wife every year. Like I love that shit. It got so much shit off.
But the same way, my point is the same way y'all do it to people probably do it to y'all. When y'all just walk into the next building, people go, look at these little retarded looking motherfuckers. Because you look weird to them for whatever reason.
Yeah, but when you're really a person that really looks weird with another weird person, that's when the jokes get real. And they get real funny.
Interpretation. Well, I guess there are some general weird ones where everybody.
But what I'm saying is, if I walk into a place and it's like 1 out of 50 people that like would or is thinking some shit, I don't hear it, but thinking some shit. All right, whatever. But it's a different thing when it's like 19 out of the 20 are like, yo, the fuck. For example, great example is the goofball ass niggas that be running around this bitch with the hood rat bitch with the dots in her face. They got the fucking teal blue hair and shit when they come up in the club and shit. It'd be one of, huh?
Haven't seen her.
You not
Is this a person or are we talking about like a type of person?
type of person in generalization.
Oh, like them doll type chicks. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, with the thought dots and shit and the ass and the completely
dimples, nigga.
No, the thought dots is when you have the fucking dimples.
Oh, the little ear. Yeah.
Okay. That's the thought dots.
Okay.
Yeah, like got the thought dots and shit. Got teal blue, orange hair,
bull nose earring.
Yeah, and he was like, "What ring. The fuck?" It'd be a normal ass looking nigga and be like, "Yo, bro, that really would." She must got some good dome or some shit, bro, because that bitch look crazy.
I mean, but that's the thing, though. Everybody does that. I've done that to people, and I'm sure I've been with people when we out in public, they do that with us. It's just what come with it. It's not like I'm saying like you can't use it as a thing to be like, oh, well, I don't fuck with this person because of that. You got to genuinely have a reason not fuck with them. You can't just be like, I don't want to be seen in public with you because people might say something. People that I don't know and probably won't say it to our face. It won't give us a reaction to that's your own paranoia.
No, it's not even a paranoia. I've looked at it in the same in a unbiased sense of if I'm the opposite person. Like if I am you, I mean like if I am them looking at us, what do I got to say?
That's paranoia.
It's not really paranoia. It's just the way I classify.
You're literally thinking and worrying about what someone else is thinking.
I don't really care about the other person's real thought process of if I can think it or like if I can say if I would say that about me, somebody probably else is or could if it's that big of a deal where it would bother me. That's the difference. Is like everything don't. But if it's like some, all right, nigga, you really out here because this bitch is pussy just that fire and you entertaining it. You can live with it. You can really live. Like I can live with it. Like, yeah, I'm out with this bitch for the night. It don't really fucking matter that much. I've been that I'm not into fat women. And I've been out with the fat girl and it's like, yeah, I'm just really out here just with her for the night. I really could care less. Like, I know you got the jokes. I do too. I just don't care tonight.
That's insecurity, though. You're having that conversation in your head. That girl isn't having that conversation with you, and the people you think that are having that thought and conversation probably aren't. And even if they are, you'll never know. So you're only telling yourself.
No, you know.
No, you know what you think it looked like.
No, you know when you know.
What it looks like.
Nah, you know when you know.
No, it's your perception.
You know when you know where you know.
If you walk out with a chick that's 400 pounds, that's objectively different. Everybody looks at people that are 400 pounds like, damn. That's objectively different. If it's just a girl you consider fat, but she's like, I don't know, 180 pounds, ain't nobody looking at you sideways, nigga. Nobody give a fuck. And if you're having that conversation in your head, that is a conversation, whoever that is, that's a conversation you're having in your head. And that's where it starts and stops generally, usually. And you have a conversation with that person based off that. You treat that person however you treat them based off that.
No.
Okay.
I think you're getting misconstrued on what I'm really saying, but I get what you're saying, but that's not what I'm saying.
You're saying you feel a way going out with somebody well, I guess if you're not attracted to them, it's one thing, but why would you go out with them if you're not attracted to them? So if you're in that situation,
like I just said it, like sometimes it's just for the night, this, that, and the other, or it's just like, yeah, I'm just entertaining this bitch so I can get some pussy right now. Like that'd be little things like that. Like I'm not considering it a big end all be all. It's not going to determine whether I'm going to be. It's not going to determine whether I'm going to be with the bitch for ever or the day or that's your girlfriend or anything. I'm
talking about the people you're perceiving or the people you're thinking that are perceiving something. Because you said people going to look at me crazy. And then you proceeded to talk about how you sitting with your wife and look at motherfuckers like, yo, look at these profile looking motherfuckers. Like everybody don't do that to everybody.
Everybody do that to everybody. Every person does. Every person does. Whether you want to admit it, you do.
I think
To a
everybody could
grand,
admit
to a,
it.
yeah,
I
I'm about to
just
say
think
to
you
a
sound
small,
crazy. Not you, but I'm saying in general, a person would sound crazy trying to be like, but we don't look like that. No, nigga, you look like that to somebody.
yeah, like that's what I said. Like it's either the 1 or 20 or the 19 or 20. Like
Right, right,
it's
right,
really the
right.
scale of all right, somebody's just gonna like me. I can make a fun of anything or anybody. I can find something about you and clown you for it. But it's sometimes it's the being the 1 of 20. Like I'm just picking something to make a joke out of.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But then there's the yo, nigga, you like 105 and you stepped outside. That girl is like 450 pounds, nigga. Her rolls is like to her knees, nigga. What the fuck? Bro.
So niggas be making jokes about fat girls having the most confidence.
I think realistically, like I've always thought that shit was wild. Like sometimes,
It looks wild.
No,
It's not wild
I
that they
really do think for fat girls that like they really can't. There are certain people that are fat that can't really do shit about it. You know what I mean? Like they can get smaller fat, but they not gonna not be fat.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like that. Hey, shit. Like Shawty just might be fat. Like, hey, but you can't tell them like just because Shawty fat don't mean that she shouldn't have confidence in herself. Like you should have some real self-confidence in yourself.
You know what I mean, though. You know what I mean. Not normal self-confidence. When people say that,
You mean
the fat
overly
girl
flamboyant
walked out.
self-confidence. I get it.
Yeah, like she walked out in a size 5 when she's a 15. You know what I mean? That
Yeah.
type shit.
I saw a chick. I saw a chick at Bell Tire a year ago, and shit. Well, nearly a year ago. Hop out of the motherfucking car. She was big, like big. Had the nerve to have on a fucking crop top on, and when she got out the car, I'm talking about all donut hang right over the waistline, my nigga, something evil, and I'm just like, shouty, like we get it, you love your curves, but god damn, like yo, it's not even the sexiness. It's like yo,
but to somebody
but that's
that's
me.
sexy.
Yeah, and if you 105 pounds as a man, and you like, yo, that shit's sexy, I'm judging the fuck out of you. I'm gonna
You can judge him, but that nigga like that.
Yeah, I was like, yo.
How many niggas have we seen on TLC?
She got titty residue that's bigger than you, bro.
Because they want to plump them up.
Look, bro. It's the difference between being plumping up and being the whole plump. You feel me? Like it's a whole difference. Yeah. You know what I mean?
That is true.
Like chicks go through it all the time, like be skinny as hell, like placow. And then by the time have baby number 1 be all the thickness. It's like, god damn, that's pumping it up. That'd be the niceness. But then you get the ones, every now and again is
chubby chasers are a thing, man.
Oh, I know. I know my fair share.
They're a thing.
I know my fair share. They're like, look, I'm not gonna sit here and say that I never hit a fat girl. I've hit my fair share. Not my thing though.
I don't know. I think if peeing on somebody is your thing, you just gotta let it flow, man. And if you like to be peed on, you gotta ask the question. You never know what you like or what you want to do until you do it, until you try it, or until you ask.
Sometimes you gotta pee on somebody.
And if you're gonna get peed on by, let's just say, anybody, and you want to be peed on by your significant other, and they just happen to be a billionaire, I mean, that's not a bad person to get pissed on by.
Let me ask you this question though.
Would you let piss on you?
No, that's how you get AIDS. Would you rather be with somebody that demanded on a regular that you piss on them, or somebody that beat you.
What?
Like beat you. They hit you with a Henny bottle from time to time.
That's a terrible would you rather. Of course, the person that wants me to pee on them. Who would go with the person that abuses them?
Well, let's go back to this again.
What's the plus with the
let's
abuse?
not kink shame Bizdrick.
Let's
not
a kink.
let's
That's
not
abuse.
kink shame. But it might be a kink to certain people.
No.
Blueface like getting beat up. So
that's toxic. That's not a kink. They're not doing that as foreplay. They really be fighting, and then they just happen to fuck because they're crazy. Like that's how toxic relationships work. You fight because you was really fighting about something. You just fuck because it was.
He addicted to get punched in the face, bro. He addicted to get punched in the face.
He gets punched in the face by her every day.
Yeah, and he that's what I'm saying. He addicted to that shit.
It happens.
It's like I sent you the video from my man from the Brown Bag podcast. Shout out to y'all. Like you addicted to bitches and punching you in the face?
Sometimes.
Like homegirl death row? Like, yeah, she death row for real. It's technically a kink, bro.
She had a tweet out earlier this week. She was talking about some. I guess she hit him with something. She hit him with something glass, and
she hit him with a Henny bottle.
No, yeah, that's what it was. She was saying I didn't hit him with a Henny bottle because if I hit him with a Henny bottle, it would have killed his ass. I hit him with a glass cup. It's a difference. That's what she said.
Bro,
bitch is nuts.
Did you see her outburst on No Jumper this week? That's what I was getting to.
I tried to avoid her.
First
she
off,
scares me. I get what you mean now. You said that a couple weeks ago. I get what you mean. She scares me too.
Dog. Like, I'm just scrolling on the Twitter twatter first thing in the morning on the shitter pot, and I see this video. It's like you just see Blueface. It's like at first it's kind of like look off and shit. And I turn the sound on, and you just hear this bitch just getting like yelling in the background. He was like, "Man, she off that Henny, bro. Like, she get crazy when she on that, like when she drunken on that shit." And dude that was hosting the pod was like, "Yo, like just chill, bro. Let security handle that shit because you just gonna make this shit so much worse, bro. Like, just chill. Like, don't even do nothing." And this nigga was like, "Man, just get security to get her out of there." And he gets up, and and security grabs her and shit. And she's like, "Why you having them do this to me, bro? Why you letting them do this to me?" And like picks her up and shit, and she kicks the fucking TV monitor that's in that bitch, breaks that motherfucker, and is like, and homie
on the podcast?
Yeah, nigga. I can send you the video. Like, cause No Jumper took the shit off they shit.
I bet.
Yeah, like, but
think they slick too. They be doing that shit a lot, be posting shit and doing
and then taking it down just to get the views from like on the stream. Yeah,
they slick on that shit.
Yeah, they know what they do. But yeah, and like Shawty just being drug off and shit and whatnot, like crying, drunk, like not even no bullshit, kicking and screaming, bro. Like no bullshit, kicking and screaming. And I walked away from that just like, damn, one, nobody took the time to potty train her ass. And two, it was just like, yo, you can't be looking at, like, I don't give a fuck whether you straight, gay, an animal, a fucking amoeba. Like, you cannot be looking at
amoeba, nigga?
Yeah, an amoeba, my nigga, like on gang. Like, you cannot, the sense of disgrace and shame that was on that nigga face at the beginning of the pod to when he got up. I'm just like, yo, I don't give a fuck where you from, where you are, how much money you got, whatever, bro. There's no person that should feel that way or look that way about they bitch. Like, that shit is nuts.
That's a nigga embarrassed and tired of being embarrassed.
Bro.
And I'm not saying that nigga, he's no angel either, but let's just say he knows how to behave a little bit better than she seems to want to. Cause she know how to behave too. She do. She just purposely I don't know if it's the drinking or what, but she need to go to rehab or something and chill the fuck out. She needs some medication, nigga, for real.
I genuinely
It's funny, but it's not.
That she's just not potty trained, and she hasn't been trained in a lot of other things as well as not being potty trained.
She acts feral, nigga. For real.
She acts feral.
She does.
That's sick.
Tell me I'm wrong, nigga.
You're not wrong. I'm like,
every clip you seen, if you put a fucking animal over her face, it'd be like, oh, okay, this is a nature video.
Look, fam. Like I for the sake of just humanity, just in general, I just want them to both of them leave each other the fuck alone. Like, yo, like at a certain point, at a certain point, it was funny. At a certain point, it was funny. Now it's just like, yo, bro.
I'm saying it's kind of
you fighting the whole attempted murder charge. You gonna have to fight that bitch on your 10 because they got you on camera. Everybody saw you. And you trying to collect as much money as you can and doing as many appearances as you can. Your music ain't doing jack shit no more. So that's dead in the water, nigga. Might as well be Gilligan.
I mean, like a month off of OnlyFans. He just posted that couple days earlier this week. Made like 800,000 last month. Nigga was talking about. He was like, "Yo, if you can find a way to start an OnlyFans without getting naked or without people getting naked on it and make some money off of it, nigga, that's the way." He was just talking about that shit because he posted his little statement. Nigga grossed like 800 and something thousand dollars last month just off OnlyFans. He's not worried about the music right now. I don't think it's not his main pay right now for sure.
Yeah, but and then you can't do no fucking OnlyFans, nigga. If you in prison for an attempted murder.
You can if it's not you on the OnlyFans, which is not, it's other people. It's just on his OnlyFans and he keeps all the money, or at least the majority of it.
That's all dead when you go to prison for a fucking attempted murder, which we all saw you do.
We all know he'd let Whack 100 run it. Yeah, no, that nigga definitely going to jail though.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's why I keep saying it the way I say it. We all saw you do it. That's like that's like Ron Artest running up into the stands at the Palace and whooping everybody ass and shit, and then going on the podium and like right after that and be like, I ain't hit nobody. The fuck? I saw you do it. It's like I saw you do it. Like I would be completely shocked on gang if this nigga was like, yo, I plead not guilty to that. You did what? Nah, son. Nah. Because at that point, even as a juror and shit, which I can't do jury duty and shit, but if I could, I'd be like, nigga. So I'm stupid now. I saw you do it. I watched you. I synced it. You was ruthless.
You gotta prove it though.
I synced it. It was ruthless. I watched that video like 3 or 4 times, and I'm just like, no, that nigga didn't do that.
I watched it.
Not in the denial of like, no, he didn't do that. It's like that nigga just he didn't just like pull out the Yiki and just this nigga in the truck. Like, no, he did that. He shot the cable guy.
Couple times.
I mean, we all hate our cable bills. Goddamn, I don't have cable, but shit, you shot the cable guy.
He did shoot the cable guy.
Where the fuck do we do that at? Outside of the booty club. You shot the cable guy.
Guy should have been talking shit like he wasn't the cable guy, nigga. Nah, yeah.
Nah, bro. I got like,
clearly the cable guy was talking some kind of shit for Blueface to just, because that's not smart. You're not thinking. The nigga just say something to you and you black out. What? Bitch, you just start going like you got anger issues. You walk around with a pistol, shit happens.
Like, fuck around, got anger issues, nigga. He like, no, I'm saying if you shoot at me if you shoot at me for popping shit, you better go home and shoot that bitch in the face that's been beating you like a fucking fatherless child. Like, no, stop that shit. Like nah, son.
Fatherless activities, man.
You like nigga.
Fatherless activities.
Like
on both sides.
real shit. Like, how dare you, nigga? Like, how dare you shoot at a grown man, nigga, and you let your bitch hit you upside the head with a goddamn glass cup, dip your shit, had you bleeding and leaking and shit, then tried to make it all better and shit, and like on fucking Facebook stream. What the fuck? You a cornball ass nigga, bro. You work at a restaurant in the kitchen. You corny.
So you can't keep saying that. A lot of niggas listen to us be in the kitchen. A lot of niggas be in the kitchen. Don't be corny. It be the job to be corny. Them niggas be cool.
But as somebody that used to work in a kitchen before, you indulge in the bullshit that is within the kitchen. Guess what you become? You become corny. There's no way around it. No way around it.
Well, I guess, yeah, there are boundaries you have to set, I guess.
It's like being a police officer. You can be the nicest person in the world. You get that badge, don't have a bad day. Guess what you are? That douchebag ass fucking police officer. Don't matter. Yeah. Like, it don't matter, homie. Ain't no way around that shit. You is where you is, and you at where you at.
See, I think it's just the difference in mentality, man. It's just a difference in mentality.
I'm not letting my woman beat me.
Sometimes you could engage in the toxicity a little more than indulge in the toxicity a little more than you should, and that shit become normal. So you just be beating the bitch and don't even be thinking about, like, bitch, that's just a part of your day. You just do that now. Like, she hit you, you hit her. Move, bitch, I gotta go to work. And then you go out, and then sometimes the cable guy starts talking to you like, I'm not dealing with you too, bitch. Like,
nah, bro. Nah, bro. You seen that bitch eat pizza and then she beat you. We've all seen that bitch eat pizza. That shit look terrible. That shit is disgusting. It is a shame. Oh my God. We've seen it.
I wish I didn't see her eat pizza.
Missing tooth and all.
I realized I
not even just the Kai and the Kai live stream. I'm talking about just straight up eating pizza on.
I'm talking about the live stream. That shit was gross.
No, there was a video. Yeah, there was a live stream she did maybe like 2 weeks after that, 2.5. Bitch putting the fucking seasoning on top of the pizza.
Okay, no, I thought that was Kai stream. That was the one where she had the ranch on it and she was just like mouth open, chewing.
Oh, yeah, like
talk and shit at the same time.
Yeah, nigga, like
that shit was gross.
When she coughed on Kai, like coughed and the pizza came up and shit, like that was
you told me about that one. I didn't see that one. I saw the other.
You didn't see that? Oh my
no, I didn't see the Kai one. You told me about it though. That's why I remember it.
That's how I know he a bitch in real life, dog. Because I would have snapped on that shit. I don't give a fuck. Like, I would
like 20, and he's like 5'3", nigga.
At the very least, nigga, I would have get your bitch from over my fucking head, coughing like pizza on my fucking hair, bro. What the fuck is wrong? Yo, somebody get
chairs and shit.
Somebody get the baby sling for this bitch. Somebody gonna carry this bitch on their chest for the rest of the fucking like the whole night.
Imagine, but see, that's a hard situation. You can't just do that. You gotta think. You live streaming to like 30, 40, maybe 50,000 people when this is going on.
Somebody put this bitch in the playpen, bro. Stop playing.
You can't just do that. You can't just do that.
Stop playing with me.
But you also can't just start throwing chairs and spitting on nigga in another nigga crib. Like,
that's what I'm saying though. That's what I'm saying. Like, somebody get the playpen and put this bitch on timeout in her pen, bro. Because then, like, this is out of control at this point. This is out of control. Blueface ain't smart.
She needs some therapy. That's what she needs.
Goddamn right, she needs some therapy. And she needs a zoo trainer. That shit is fucking ridiculous.
I don't think she's too far gone. I just think she's
bro, gang.
In a spin out.
Gang. Like, you can't
crashing out.
Look. We all know some hood rats. Like some whole hood possums that have better fucking class or can at least,
Did you just say hood possum?
yeah, bigger rat
All right.
that can exemplify class and decorum when they need to get what they need or want. We all know those. We know those.
Yeah.
I don't think that she has the ability in her mind to compute class or decorum to be able to do such a thing.
So you've never seen those videos of her from before she met Blueface?
Oh, I have.
Yeah, she used to be a normal, well-adjusted person. She was like about to be a track star or some shit. She was like about like on some like Olympic shit. She was trying to be Sha'Carri out here. Like she was running track on some like all-American type shit. She did an interview and everything, like for a track run. It was on NBC because she was on some track run they aired, and she was like, "Yeah, I'm Krishan, right?" And she's very normal looking before the missing tooth and meeting Blueface. She was. That's what I say. It's like she just went feral fucking with this nigga, like because I've seen multiple videos of this girl having just I'm good. Yep.
Yeah.
Right. Like a normal person. Like,
yeah. And I've seen videos of whole NBA players do a fucking post game interview after winning a game, and then the night after go shoot out the club. Seen that too. Like you can deliver a fucking good interview if that's what you're supposed to do, or you conditioned to do to get to the top, or that's what's necessary to get to the top. In this sense, I feel like if you know acting an ass does streams, it will get you notoriety. You will be talked about more, sustain relevancy, and all of that shit. And that's really how you feel. Damn it, why wouldn't you do it?
I don't think you can say that with her because she didn't really do anything. The only thing you know her of her doing is running track before she met Blueface and getting in fights with Blueface. That's all you know her for. And being on that fucking, not even a reality show. Nobody knew about that until her and Blueface hooked up, and then they started beating each other ass. And then people started watching the reality show to see what the fuck she was doing and why she was beating up these girls. Like,
look, I'm gonna keep it 100. If Shawty really cared,
she doesn't do music, she doesn't model, she doesn't do anything.
I'm gonna say if Shawty really cared to on that same type of degree that what we seen her come from and shit, give or take, Shawty more than likely would have fucking went to a goddamn dentist and got that tooth for fucking implanted. Something.
Nigga, if Blueface really cared about her, he wouldn't let her walk around like that. He would have been took her to the dentist's damn self. On some what you was just saying, actually. That type of shit. You don't want to walk around with your girl looking like that. That's your girl. Why this man got why he letting this girl walk around looking like this? I get it. She's crazy. She gonna do what she want to do and all of that. It's only so much you can control, but you can pin the bitch down and take her to the dentist, man.
I get that, and 100%. I get that. I understand where you're coming from. But here's the thing, though. He gonna have to get used to butt for at least the next 14 years because he going to prison. I don't think he really cared that much. His cellie gonna probably be toothless. Gonna remind him of his bitch, and guess what? It's gonna be all love and for the next 14 years too.
Blueface come off gay. That's gonna be hilarious.
You ain't gonna know until his next baby mama pop out with age. You ain't gonna
know. How did this happen?
We were just having that conversation about motherfuckers being on the low, and then they go out here and fuck the bitches out here on the market and shit, and then she get AIDS or HIV, and then before you know, you hit the shit, and then you like, how did I get AIDS? Because she was fucking a nigga on the down low. That's how it happened.
I gotta tell you, well, we won't go back into it, but you know, I was that conversation was prompted by me telling him about how I went to the clinic recently just for a random, regular checkup. And the lady asked,
get your penis and your vagina checked on regularly.
Please.
For the market.
Just for yourself. Fuck the market. Do it for you. And even if you hate you, then do it for the market.
I'm gonna say respect to the fucking like you and the market, nigga, because like like I said, I would not apply something to me that I wouldn't apply. I mean, to somebody else that I wouldn't apply to myself.
Right.
It's just completely fucking irresponsible to be not checking up on your goods and be out here slanging your goods when
Like
other people might be, like it's all good, and like other people aren't gonna be indulging in said goods at any other point in time too. It's irresponsible.
But you never even fuck you. You never know what the motherfucker you doing something with is doing. Aside from the PSA, I'm getting my random checkup, my regular checkup, and she just throws out there, heterosexual women are catching AIDS more now than ever. I was like, oh, okay. Didn't need to know that, but glad you told me, I guess. That is my market. So I should know about that. It's just uncomfortable that you told me in that way.
AIDS is back like your Vizu jeans, bro.
Don't say that.
It is dope.
Make a long story short, they talked me into the AIDS test. They got the little rapid blood test. That shit come back in like 5-10 minutes. Came right back in the room and was like, well, you don't have AIDS. I was like, oh, that's good. I was pretty sure I didn't, but cool.
I mean, you never know. You never know.
That's why you got to get checked.
That is why you got to get checked.
You got to get checked and you got to wear rubbers. And take that from a nigga that don't wear enough rubbers. I'm going to start 2023, rubber season.
Yeah, it should be. Or you're going to end up like 90s Magic Johnson.
No. You won't end up like 90s Magic Johnson. You just end up like a nigga with AIDS. Magic Johnson was a very special case. He's a billionaire and was a millionaire a few times over when he got it. Not the same.
Look, all I'm saying, Jaime, is these. And this is facts. And you know these is facts. 90s Magic Johnson had the package. He was sick out here. He was gonna die. But then they was like, yo, we got this shot right here, and it's the cure. But we can't get this shit to everybody. You know what I'm saying? Like money and shit. But you can have this. And then he was like, word. And they was like, yeah, my nigga. Like, why you playing? And he did that shit. And he's been opening up MJRs all across America ever since.
See, I feel like he's been the reason they've slowly been rolling out the cure over the last 30, 40 years. I feel like he's the person that got that to happen. I don't feel like they just gave Magic a little magic shot and was like, hey, nigga, we need Magic Johnson out here in these streets. Nigga, unless the nigga that came up with the cure was that big of a Laker fan and or Magic Johnson fan. Can't imagine out of all the people that got AIDS, whether you know it or not, they was like, Magic, Irving is the one. That's not what they said.
No, I believe that there's certain people that need to be the poster boy of some shit to actually make some shit happen, like wholeheartedly. Like
that's why I say I think he's the reason over the last 30 years you have pretty much gotten the cure for AIDS.
Oh yeah, 100. You got to have that person. My wife has MS, multiple sclerosis. For those who don't know, there's no cure for it. There's a treatment for it. Right. And one day I'm watching, and this is we've known this for about 4 or 5 years now. Yeah, I've been married for 4 years. So so 5 years. And within the 5 years, it was like one day I came across them like one of the fucking for prep commercials and shit. And I was just like, my nigga, we got a whole vaccination for AIDS, but we ain't got a motherfucking a cure for just multiple sclerosis. Multiple sclerosis won't kill you. Like, it won't kill you, but it will fuck your shit up as a nerve disease. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can.
No, I think that's what killed Richard Pryor. It can get to the point where like you get old enough.
But he had what's the name too? He had lupus too, didn't he?
No, he just had multiple sclerosis.
Was that?
Yeah, he just developed MS, and then I think he caught it when he was it tore him up over the course of 20 years.
It can get really bad, especially if untreated. Like it can. Like, you remember Selma Blair?
Yeah,
She has it, and
yeah.
like
I
her,
heard about that shit.
yeah, her shit's bad. Like, she has to walk with a cane, and some days like it's like one whole side of her body don't even fucking work.
That shit
You know
crazy.
what I mean? Like, this shit can get ill. And I'm just like, there's famous people that got it. Meadow from Soprano. Shout out to all my people that fuck with Soprano. Like, she deals with MS. And it's like, all right, you got these famous people that have it, but there's just a treatment, my nigga. Where the fuck is the MS Magic Johnson?
That is a good question. Never thought about that.
You know what I mean?
There are like a few celebrities. I guess out of everybody, Richard Pryor probably was the most popular person, if you think about it.
Yeah. But I don't even think it's about popularity. I think sometimes it's all about the money too. How much can you influence with your well, not just your money, but as who you are. Magic Johnson was Michael Jordan before Michael Jordan became Michael Jordan. You know what I mean? Like, before he came to the league, 5 years before, like, was one of the biggest people in the fucking like in the world. You know what I mean? Like, the highest paid player in NBA history at that point in time, who was making $1 million a year. That was unfucking heard of, especially for a team at that time that was going to, before Jerry Buss bought it, they thought the team was going to go bankrupt and it wasn't going to exist anymore.
Still gotta watch that show.
Season 2 coming. No ad, but HBO sent it back. But like, yeah, like, all that happened. He still made $1 million a year, which was in 1980 was a shit ton of money for an athlete. That was like a shit ton of money if you was like any type of entertainment.
Period. That's
like any type of
$1 million.
You was
good money.
That nigga. You was that nigga. The only nigga that was pulling in more money
today, but I mean,
yeah, but it's like the only people that was bringing in more money than that at the point in time was the Cocaine Cowboys and shit in Miami. If you was moving dope and helping that shit and like really cruise from Colombia or Bolivia to here, that was Magic's competition as far as bread. If we really want to keep,
there was still the usual suspects, the actors and the athletes, and
we talking about the real like niggas that had that.
Oh yeah, wasn't nobody getting paid $100 million in the 80s?
Yeah,
unless they were selling coke or some shit. Yeah,
well, you know what I'm saying, like $1 million a year,
like running,
and that was minus endorsements from Converse, all the other shit he was doing. Because Jerry Buss taught him how to do all the business shit, and he had his manager and shit, and doing commercial on it. He was making a lot of money outside of that million he was making. So I'm just saying, like, he was up there. You know what I mean? So by the time the shit really hit fan, he got hit with the disease and shit. You one of the most famous people in the world, and you one of the most richest entertainers. And whether it's sports,
influence for sure.
Like, honest to God, this is my main theory. This is the theory that I had. If Michael Jackson got AIDS or HIV, we would have a legit 1,000% cure in my head of HIV. Because there was nobody bigger at that point in time than Magic Johnson, than fucking over Magic Johnson than Michael Jackson.
See, that's true to a degree, but I don't know if it's. I'm looking at this list, right, and I'm looking at people who like famous people with AIDS. And the only people on this list that are even on the same level, arguably, as Magic Johnson is motherfucking Liberace. Yes, that one. Apparently, he had it. Somehow they found that out. And Liberace, Magic Johnson. Who's the other nigga? Easy. And Freddie Mercury.
I will say that Bohemian Rhapsody movie was really good. That was a very good movie.
You say, I feel like you say that every time you get a chance to.
It was a good movie, bro. Like it was like I've seen the live performance of that final scene and shit for the concert and shit. Like, I've seen that, the whole performance, like not just the Queen performance, but U2 and everything like that is a big thing. You know what I mean? Especially if you were into rock music or like just that genre period, or you were into the time or love the band.
Oh, my bad. Charlie Sheen was the other one. He's
Charlie Sheen got some money, but we would know then, but we'll never know how much money he actually blew on
cocaine and
whores and cocaine.
Yeah.
Whores and cocaine together are a very expensive combination.
And then I look up, but then I go versus that, and I look up the list of, celebrities. Yeah. The most popular one is probably Richard Pryor. Other than that, maybe today, like of today fame, 40. But that's about it. Drake's producer, 40.
Oh, Eve? Oh, 40. Oh,
yeah.
He had
Noah Shabib. Yeah.
I was like, I'm like, E40?
No, 40. Drake producer.
I'm saying,
or engineer, whatever. That nigga, he got it. That's the only dude today that's like you would know that's a celebrity that has it.
But nobody know what 40 looked like.
Exactly. So
for all we know, this nigga don't even exist. It's some nigga that is in Drake's head. You know what I mean?
Drake is actually making all these beats.
Yeah, it's just an alternate personality of him. You know what I'm saying? He got alternate personality disorder, and 40 is
schizophrenic the whole time.
Yeah. That'd be hard though. That'd be hard. But then I would be like, so you snitched yourself out, pillow talking to a bitch and shit about. Oh,
add so many more levels to Drake's story.
That would be crazy, bro. That's crazy.
He might, if that's the case, he might be the greatest artist of all time. Fuck just
the book of Aubrey is gonna be
everything. Shit,
Aubrey's book gonna be hard, bro. Aubrey's book gonna be hard.
Yeah,
like if you dropped it. Wait, have you seen that video of him from like with the cast of Degrassi and talking about how he said people said mans at his school and he thinks it's ignorant?
Only shit I seen with him on the Degrassi shit was I'm upset, that video.
No, there was a young Drake. There's a video that was circulating around like a couple weeks ago, and like Drake has the greatest rebrand of all time. Like I like.
Oh yeah, he had to go from Wheelchair Jimmy to greatest rapper in the world.
No, because we know we referred to Drake as mans, and we even jokingly say mans just to make fun of the fact that he says mans. We do that. We do that on purpose, bro.
Yeah.
Like that. Apparently, in this video, like they in the clip, is him. I think it's the chick that played Ellie. Another one, like, and two people that was like, I can't remember, like, it was maybe in the younger ages of Drake. I can't remember what their names were. Well, Drake on Degrassi. And they were just talking about, like what is it like at you guys' schools? You know what I'm saying? Like how do people,
schools?
Yeah, like how do people treat you? Or what do you know what I'm saying? What's it like? And he was saying, like, well, people say, like the slang is weird and it doesn't really make no sense to me. And it was like, what do you mean? And he was like, instead of saying like you guys like in a group are gonna go out tonight, you know what I'm saying? Like we're gonna go to like the party or whatever, the dance or whatever, he would say, you and mans and you gonna go to the dance tonight. And they was like, really? Like men's? And he was like, yeah, it's so ignorant. And like with the straightest face. And I was just like, yeah.
Were they like at Degrassi? Was it like a behind the scenes Degrassi thing?
It looked like it was a behind the scenes Degrassi thing, but it looked like they were like at dinner, like kind of like trying to vibe and like know each other. And it looked like kind of like one of those, but it looked forced. Like it don't look like one of those like, yo, these are my niggas that I'm on the cast with, and we just at dinner kicking it, talking shit. You know what I mean? Like, no, it looked like they just got the four of them together and was like, y'all don't know each other, and this would be interesting content, and they filmed it. And it looked like they had no, like, real shit. It looked like everybody at that table wanted to say nigga in front of Drake, but they just didn't do it because they didn't know how it would make them feel. Like, they looked like that, bro. Like, I can't even lie. They look like they just wanted to be like, nigga. Hey, how you feel about that, Aubrey? How you feel about that? We're cool, right? We're cool now. We're cool. We're good. No, nigga, we not. I shoot you in the fucking face.
That's funny you say that, because I don't know how well they knew each other, but from watching the show as obsessively as I used to watch it, I vividly remember there being a feeling of, even though everybody knew each other on the show, everybody wasn't like close friends on the show. It was just like revolving storylines. It was like a soap opera. It's like everybody know each other. Yeah, it's like everybody know each other, but they got their own shit going on over here. And then you cut to this story, and they got their own shit. And then sometimes they might see each other and be like, oh, hey, Jimmy, what's up? Dap each other up, going out the coffee shop, and then just keep it going with their storyline. You know what I mean? Or they switch. Like,
I think, to me, it was because the way Drake explains it, and the way a couple, like chick that was on I think I know her real name, but Manny.
I knew you was thinking about. She's the only Mexican on the show. I knew she was thinking about her.
Anyway, she's Dominican, I think too. Anyway, she was like, but the way she would like, between the two of them, were kind of explaining it, was just like, yo, this shit was like a job for it. Like, we showed up and did this shit early as fuck in the morning, most times than not, before we went to school. And then it was like, we went and did the shit, went to school, and that was pretty much it. It wasn't like no, yo, you guys want to chill and get breakfast and get, you know what I'm saying? Or like, everybody came from different ways of life. They were just there to do this job. They just had the chemistry on set. And then, especially because they knew each other. Like, they knew each other in the sense of like, they got them at like 13 years old. Mm-hmm. So by the time you
watch them niggas grow from like 12 to like 18.
Yeah, 18, 19 years old.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. So like into college, actually. So yeah, like 18, 19. Yeah.
Yeah. So you seen them like come up and shit. They know each other enough to know where everybody is at. Like on the creative acting level. You know what I mean? Like, if you play basketball with your brother for the past 10 years, y'all was on every team, y'all play together, y'all grew up on the same yards, y'all know good day, bad day, what everybody's on. Like, just between y'all two, just because y'all just do this shit all the time. And I think it just became that.
Right.
And it wasn't like, yeah, we really kicked it, because even they even asked Manny was like, yo, were you like in Drake like close or anything? You're like, nah, he was cool. Like, we hung out a couple times, like, but we didn't really know each other.
Right.
Like, it was shocked that he rapped, like, really rapped for real.
I never forget.
Like, I think they thought he was like the oh yeah, of course you can rap because you're the black guy, but like really rap for real.
Right. I never forget when they played that was my first introduction to Drake. It was after an episode of Degrassi on Noggin Network. Nigga, motherfucker.
That shit became King Nick.
Trey Songz and Drake in front of a
Ferrari. Replacement girl.
All white background, just black trench coats for no reason and sunglasses. I hated that shit there. I'm not gonna lie. It took me a minute for him to convince me that I should look at him as anything other than Jimmy.
See, I gave him a shout out to right.
I didn't. I was like, I don't want to hear Jimmy rapping. I'm good.
I didn't hear Replacement Girl. When I was burning CDs and shit, CDs and mixtapes, my homie that I had a chemistry class with was like, yo, nigga, I need you to download that Drake for me, bro. Like, he was like, he was really sold me off you download that shit and just slang them shits at school, bro. Like, everybody's looking for that shit. And I'm like, what's it called? Matter of fact, who the fuck is Drake? He was like, nigga from Degrassi, bro. I'm like, who? He was like, Jimmy, the wheelchair nigga. I was like, that nigga rap. Come on, bro. All right. What's it called? And he was like, So Far Gone. I'm like, cool. I got you tomorrow. So I burnt one, didn't listen to it, handed it to him. He told 3 other motherfuckers. They came to me and was like, "Yo, you got any more?" I was like, "No, but I can have more tomorrow." I burnt like 12 of them hoes. All them shits was gone before lunch the next game.
Right.
All of them. And I was like, you know what? I gotta listen to this shit now. I have to. It was just at that point, it was in my iPod. I just still haven't listened to it. iPods. And I just listened to it and I was like, yo, this shit's pretty good. This nigga got some bars. Look at this nigga. This nigga rapping and shit. And I didn't get that little bitch ass EP version of So Far Gone that most of the younger generation or the streaming generations used to. We had the whole bitch, the shit that's on there now. And like all of it.
Right.
And I was like, you know what? This thing got some more shit. Comeback season. I usually work backwards. That's like if I'm wherever I get hip to an artist, I'll work backwards. Because it's like how far has your music come? And if the last project was better than this one. Sometimes you just gotta do that shit.
That's a fact.
We got the comeback season. I'm like, all right, this nigga was doing some shit. And I'm like, I can see how you get to So Far Gone. I'm like, this nigga was on this come up. And I hear Room for Improvement. And that's exactly what the fuck that was. Like it was.
I love saying that actually. Like, nigga, Room for Improvement was the perfect title for that because it was you hear it, but it's like it could be more. It could be better. You leave that project going like it could be better. But coming into it off of hearing comeback season and So Far Gone before, you like, wow, this nigga, he really improved.
He improved a lot. Like between comeback season and then you get So Far Gone. I think if we're gonna keep it a beam between like Drake, Wiz, Mac Miller, these are something like J. Cole, Kendrick too. Their come up into their first major album was a steady increase. Like it wasn't just like nigga improved by like 3%. This nigga like each time like 30%, 25%. Oh shit, 80%. Now we here. Like you in it, like it was a steady increase. Some niggas had some hiccups along the way, but like those artists specifically, like that was like a steady increase of where you could see where it was going. And respect the men's for sticking to it. Respect the men's.
I heard Drake do. I didn't hear the whole interview, but it was a clip of an interview he did recently where he was. They asked him like, "What's it feel like being you right now? Like knowing you breaking all these records and doing all this shit. What is it like, nigga?" And he was just like, "Nigga, he's like, I understand it's a once in a lifetime thing. Like I'm doing a lot of legendary shit, but." At the same time, like, nigga, I'm so focused on just doing the next thing and just trying to accomplish what I'm trying to. It's like, he's like, I'll look at that shit later when I write a book or something. I'm not focused on that right now. That shit just stood out to me because I was just like, that's really how you got to be for real. You got to just head down. What they say? You pop your head up every now and again, party and chill, relax. But for the most part, it's got to be tunnel vision, nigga. Like,
well, he's still trying to achieve a lot. Like he ain't reached his.
But I think at a certain point,
got his 6 rings.
Proving it to yourself.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is like he ain't got his 6 rings. Like he ain't got his to where he's like, no, I'm saying like him to himself. Like he hasn't gotten to that point to where he's like, I've gotten enough. Yeah. Or not even like I'm done. I can chill. I can. Like Jay has gotten his 6 rings. He pop out whenever the fuck he want to. Yeah. Does a feature whenever he want to. Walks Jay Electronica to the studio whenever he wants to. Like he ain't on nobody's clock other than him. And if he never feels the need to do music again,
it doesn't have to.
It won't change shit. It's like he's still the greatest ever.
Whatever happens, but
you know what I mean? Like it don't change a damn thing. Like I really do feel like motherfuckers need to acknowledge. I think sometimes the moment of, because we get so caught up in the fact that people have been here so long that we hold certain shit just like for granted. Like we watched Drake's whole come up. So to be here is like sometimes we a little overly critical, but that is Mans from Degrassi, bro. Like we know that's Jimmy, fam. That's Jimmy.
That's the thing. It's not. I had to stop looking at him like that at a certain point. It's not Jimmy, it's Aubrey. And we met Aubrey as Jimmy.
No, what I'm saying
always Aubrey.
You're right. What I'm saying is that is who was playing that character. That's Drake. Like that's who Jimmy is. Like that's who that's him. For him to become the mega superstar as not just a rapper, I'm gonna call it an artist. You would have thought you saw that coming.
No.
You know what I mean? Like to this level. At this point, Drake is bigger than Lil Wayne. We wouldn't have been able to say when Ransom came out.
That was what I'm saying. The point.
Yeah, but when Ransom came out, we were like, all right, this nigga can rap. But
I lost my mind then.
This nigga, yeah. I'm like, we were like, this nigga can rap for real.
Drake.
Yeah,
you're not Jimmy anymore.
Right, like you set yourself aside. Like you definitely can rap, but hey, you ain't gonna be no Lil Wayne though. That's us.
And he said, "You're right. I'm gonna be bigger," and he was right.
Like
and Lil Wayne told us when he signed Nicki and Drake, what was the thing he said for like a year? He was like, "They're going to be bigger than me. I'm just enjoying this." So I can enjoy, I know what's coming. And he, for the most part, he did. Nicki is the person everybody, no matter what motherfuckers might hate on her about, she is that one. Everybody else not in the sense.
Wait. I'm gonna say I'm not denying that she ain't the one, but like in her lane. I don't think she's bigger than Wayne.
Not what I'm getting at. What I'm saying is she's the person that all the girls look to and go after now. She is the person. Everybody copy that shit. Anybody has come after 2012, 13. Hey, they come in like Nicki or some version of that.
She nazy.
Right. Motherfucking Drake, on the other hand, is bigger than both of them niggas. But at the same time, only did that out of what? Being the guy that everybody doubted. Everybody was like, oh, that nigga suck. He did that shit. Wayne said, yeah, y'all gonna say that? I know what he looked like, but just give it a minute. Wayne kept saying, just give it a minute.
Yeah.
Almost 15 years later, nobody currently bigger.
I think Wayne
on the level of activity.
Yeah. I think Wayne's level today wouldn't be as low
if they didn't pop off.
No. If he didn't stop releasing as regularly as he did. I think certain fan bases, like this is why I say like we get caught up in the moment sometimes, like as a fan base to a particular artist or just other music at a time, because how much Wayne was feeding us like throughout middle school, high school.
I don't think anybody expected that output to stay that way forever, though. Nobody.
No, it's not even about like not that much. Like he started to slow down as Nicki and Drake got bigger and shit, and he was starting to take
getting a piece of that. So I can relax a little bit now.
He chilling. You know what I mean? Peeks out whenever he wants to. Then it was the beef with Baby and shit. We already know, talked about that shit. But
money, everything cool.
But it was just like he just stopped releasing as much. Like he got out of it, and it was just like, all right,
halfway retired. He half-assed retired.
You know what I mean? Like,
but you smelled that coming when he was talking about Drake and Nicki, the ones up there. They the one. Hey, look, they Young Money, nigga, and I'm. Hey, look, I'm the guy.
I believe Wayne could. I think Wayne could still go nuts as an MC at this point.
But he's not gonna like. I'm not gonna say
I
that.
look. I don't think he should do albums at this point. For Wayne, like
that's all I want to hear.
No,
EPs all I want at the least.
All I want is mixtapes. Like
Okay. Okay.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't want to. Like, I don't need him to do another the Carter. I don't need him to try and do.
He can just rap on other niggas' beats for the rest of his life.
That's what I'm saying. Like, nigga, like you can do dedications forever.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? We don't need no hooks,
You
bro.
can do no ceilings to 100, nigga.
Yep. We can say the drought returns, nigga, and ain't
dedication
never
30, nigga. What's up?
Yeah, like we could do that. Like I'm cool with that because I'm just cool with just hearing this nigga rap like that. You know what I mean? Like, shout out to RJ Payne. RJ Payne is one of those artists to me. Like, nigga, I don't
heard enough from him.
Listen to Blood on My Chainsaw. That's fire. And If Cocaine Could Talk 1 through 7.
No, 7 projects.
You just pick one. They all fire. It don't even matter. You know what I mean? Like, but I do recommend 1, 2, and 4. And 7. 1, 2, 4, and 7. But yeah, like he an artist like that too. It's like he can make a project and make a song and shit, and it still be good. But when that nigga just be cutting up just
different
end to end on a beat, that shit nasty. This nigga has made me just put the headphones down a couple of times. I'm dog. I can't right now. I really can't. Like the nigga looking like, whoo, yeah, like one of them. Like the fuck is that? Even your man's even was like that nigga RJ Payne made a comeback like something like no other.
When you say my man, I don't be knowing what you mean. Who's my man's?
Marshall, nigga.
Oh, okay.
And I think it was on Wayne's podcast that he said that shit on.
Okay.
Yeah, I was like, he was
that episode. I gotta go back and watch that episode.
That was it. He was talking to somebody. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was Wayne because I'm like,
that's got
the book. It was on. It was like over the phone. It wasn't in person.
No, I saw a clip from it. I just never heard the whole thing. But I remember because I was like gonna watch it.
Yeah, because because RJ Payne posted it on his shit. I was like, him talking about it, and he was just like he was talking about some other shit, and he was like, but yo, RJ Payne though, like
you one of them nigga, you know, if M stamp it, I'm gonna go listen.
Yeah, I'm niggas. Like
you
that.
Bring it up. That's why I listen to Boogie because M was like, no,
Boogie got Boogie got good music though. Like, yeah.
You know, Boogie's actually good.
Did you listen to more Black Superheroes?
Still don't listen to that.
You sick. You sick.
You know what I did start? And speaking of mixtapes, before I go to this, word to DJ Drama. Salute to him because that nigga been out here moving. Ooh,
man.
I think yesterday, when y'all hear this, yesterday was the 16th anniversary of the day him and Don Cannon got locked up for slanging mixtape.
Out
the South.
Hey.
Word to that nigga for changing hip hop.
Yeah, man. Shout out to Drama, man.
That shit really changed hip hop.
Yeah.
Like not ironically, but it really did change hip hop.
I love hearing that nigga on a Jeezy mixtape because he always increases the motherfucking figures every time. He's like, these 8-figure checks ain't enough for me. I still feel like an intern. I don't
care what nobody say.
He still do. Like he really just moved like nigga. I don't know. Like I just gotta keep doing this shit, bro. Like
what else am I supposed to do?
Yeah, like he
this
moved
is what
like
I do, nigga.
He moved like he moved like he need to go get coffee. Like I gotta go do this for these niggas, bro. Like I gotta do this for these.
On a schedule, nigga. I gotta go.
Like nigga, do you even got an artist in the studio? No, nigga. I'm gonna call 17 niggas on the way. One gonna show up though. Like,
for real, I think in the verses, motherfucking DJ Drama is the best shit talker in hip hop on the record. Now I say verses meaning versus Khaled.
I'm gonna keep this a bean. And we did it. That's the one. That's the one right there. The
Khaled
DJ Drama. Because Drama got all the street legends. And he got them hits on them bitches.
But so did Khaled.
But
got a lot of them. Not as many as Drama. Not as many great ones.
He got some curated joints. It's like it got like 7 niggas on it, but it's like Drama got somewhere. It's just one nigga. It's just one nigga, one track. Like just did it for them.
Nigga, did you hear that Coke Boy 6?
Yes, nigga, I heard Coke Boy 6.
That RZA. Oh, my heart was warmed. Nigga, RZA, The Oath. So
Nigga, the intro is hard,
the
bro.
intro is like, no.
I didn't even see Stove on the motherfucking joint. I was like, this is a Stove ass beat, nigga.
Oh,
And
no,
then
I
like
saw him on there. I was like,
it,
okay.
And then when I heard, I was like, oh,
yeah,
this nigga
bro be
Stove
cutting
going
up.
crazy. This
But
nigga Stove
everything I've heard drama on,
French been going crazy though.
Bro, that French is MIP, bro. Of the last 2 years, he's the most improved player in the game, bro. Most improved player.
Yeah,
I can call
these last
myself,
like 3-4 joints.
I can comfortably call myself a French Montana fan now. Couldn't always do that.
Yeah.
I can
and low key,
call myself that.
I'm gonna keep it as a bean, and it's been a secret that I've been holding for a long time. But I am a fan of Mac and Cheese 3. Like I'm not even going front.
I haven't heard it, but
I like that's
you
old.
bring up Mac and
That's
Cheese.
old.
I know.
Man. That's old. When I heard that shit, I was like, "This shit's hard."
I was
like, "This shit's dope."
Did you hear the Max B podcast?
Why he in prison?
Oh yes, nigga. Okay, look,
Spotify. He about to get out like in April or some shit.
Spotify dropped some shit. Hold the line, nigga. Let me land. Hold up. Spotify dropped some shit. It's a little podcast where they do different stories, everything, and do mini series, right? But it's a podcast called Convicted or some shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
The last mini series was a 5-episode deep dive on Max B. They got Max B on the phone in prison. They got
the wave guy.
They got French in there. They had everybody in there talking about it, right? The way that shit went down, nigga, you gotta hear it, bro. The way that shit went down is so fucking stupid. I feel, not only do I feel bad for Max, because he could have took the plea and been home, been over this shit, been off this shit. Because I'm not a Max B fan, but I always liked him. I'm more of a Jim Jones fan, and he hates Jim Jones. And I haven't really heard that much Max B. But what I've heard of it, Max I like. B. You know?
I respect.
I wouldn't say I'm a fan, but I like him.
Yeah, like I respect Max B. I respect. This is much respect.
I like some of his records from back in the day. Like I like Max B. I like the shit he be talking. I like that.
Songs by back in the day. You'll need to sign up for Amazon Music Unlimited, which lets you choose from over 100 million songs on this Echo. It's free for 30 days and then $4.99 a month until you cancel. Terms in the Alexa app.
You already know what I'm gonna say.
By back in the day.
No.
Okay. You can sign up anytime by saying, sign up for Amazon Music Unlimited.
You already know what I'm gonna say. You need to get control of your robo-host. Look, my nigga, that's not
before I was rudely interrupted.
That's not pimping. you need.
What the fuck was that? I don't even know what I said.
I'm gonna call Sugar Free on your ass, bro.
You know what? That might not be a bad feature. You might need to do that.
Nah, bro. Did you see this nigga's wilding, bro?
No, I didn't.
This nigga made a whole pot with the fucking lobster tails and shit and the corn and everything on and like all in one
nigga
pot.
Making seafood boil on camera.
This nigga didn't do nothing but put out all fucking like sales papers and newspaper across the motherfucking table and shit and just poured the motherfucking seafood boil on the goddamn paper and was just like, y'all niggas get in there, bro. Like, we don't need no plate. What you need a plate for? Like, straight on God, bro. It's on my Twitter. Sugar Free did that.
Sugar Free.
I was like, this nigga is completely out of fucking control. I respect it, but I'm just like, his kids was looking like.
Sugar
but
Free.
I was like, your dad used to be a pimp. What you want? Like,
it's arguable on the used to be. Who knows? That nigga probably got secret hoes at this point.
Look, I'm gonna say, look, at this point, like, look, would you won't be shocked that a pimp do that?
I'm just saying Sugar Free be on the shit before niggas be on the shit. So when Sugar Free do shit like that, I'd be like, I wouldn't have thought of that. And if I did think of that, maybe niggas would have called me crazy. It's not crazy till you do it, until niggas dig in, and then they getting the little grubbers on the little tails and whatnot. What's wrong with eating off a newspaper? Yeah, it's nigga shit. So what? A little bit of ink on your squid ink, nigga. So what? You be all right. Pimping is pimping until pimping ain't pimping, which is never pimping.
Pimping is pimping.
Hey,
Did you
what's good?
What's good, gang? Did you listen to the Two Peas in a Pod?
That sound like a Disney movie. No. What is that?
It was the project I sent you. The Larry June and Jay.
Oh,
Worthy.
no, yeah, no, I didn't listen to it yet. I thought about it earlier.
That's all pimping. That's all pimping.
I bet, actually. I didn't get to it yet, but I did. That's what I was gonna tell you about. And this isn't a Let That Bitch Breathe, but because I didn't finish the album, but I was impressed with what I heard. There's a young man by the name of, what's his name?
You don't even know the motherfucker.
I know, no, you know him. I know him. We all know him.
Do we?
We do. A young man by the name of Michael Lamar White II, who, that's not his stage name, but when I get to his stage name, you'll be like, oh, okay. Who recently released a project whose the track list went crazy. And I'm like, don't nobody listen to this nigga. The fuck y'all doing? I go play it just out of curiosity because I'm usually not impressed. Stop thinking, racking your brain. You're not going to figure it out. I go click it and I see, first and foremost, fuck the track list. I don't want to see it till I get to it. Mansion Music by the one and only Trippie Redd. I said, you know what? This nigga trash. Let me see if it holds form to the garbage I expect it to be. Clicked it. First song, a lot of auto-tune. Not bad. I'm already surprised. Not bad. I would replay it. That's how not bad it is.
Yeah, I'm disgusted just by wouldn't like I looked it up.
Time out though. Then we go to the hitters.
Ain't
to the track 2 featuring Chief Keef, the one and only. I said, you can't fuck this up. Even if I half like the other song, you can't fuck this up. It's a lot of Chief Keef songs I don't like, but there's no Chief Keef verses I don't like. I love Chief Keef verses. Nigga, like Chief Keef be killing the verses. Cool.
So
Fire. Track 3, Future. You can't fuck this up. Fuego. I said, okay, I'm gonna come back to you, Trippie. Like, where you going with this? I got distracted. I was door dashing, but I ain't finished the album. But those first 3 are solid. I was genuinely surprised just off that because I heard 3 Trippie Redd songs in a row that at no point in any of them I wanted to go, okay, that's enough. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I was genuinely surprised.
there's OGs out there that in this moment they're summoning energy into my soul. And I want to insult everything that you just said so bad.
But you can't because you don't know.
No, because I will never, because you're the homie. Like in the way that they shouldn't, with the spirits are telling me that how I should disrespect what you just said.
The spirits are telling you this?
The spirits are telling me this. And then it gets to the point where I'm just like, you know what? Everyone's smiling with pride though, because I've never listened to a Trippie Redd song in my life. I never motherfucking will.
See,
and that's on gang.
I've dated 20-year-olds, so I have inadvertently heard a lot of Little TJ and Trippie Redd and what's the other guy's name? Young Tay, I think. Anyway, I was never impressed. As a matter of fact, I think at one point a song was played and I was like, it was a Trippie Redd song, and I was like, you like that? Okay. Yeah, the song was called Who Needs Love? And she was trying to send it to me as like a fuck you. And I'm like, first off, Okay, I
Never
get the
send me no
point.
Trippie Redd song. You're like, bitch.
It was like, okay, I get you trying to make a point with this song, but like, could it be a good song? When I send you songs like that, they're usually good songs. Like, this is just a nigga crooning over auto tune while he's high. Like, I don't want to hear that. Like, at least not when the lyrics are bad. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, I get that. I think, yeah, I'm just at the point. No, I just no, I don't care. Like I just no,
I'm
I
not
just
saying
don't
you
care.
gotta care. I'm not saying you gotta care. I'm just saying the first 3 tracks was surprisingly good. And I was like, okay, I see why everybody made a big fuss about Trippy. They were anticipating something maybe for good reason. But
No,
granted,
they
this
were
track
anticipating
list,
nothing because they know nothing.
but wait, this you gotta think though. It went
Has
viral
that same
because of the
person
track
who
list.
sent you that song, can they give you three titles
They're not a music
of
person.
no
So they weren't, like I said, they were sending this out of like a fuck you, listen to this. This is what you make me feel like. It wasn't like a yo, you love
those
this
I'm
record.
about to say those
You know what I
people
mean?
never really ever know music.
No, she's like I said, she's like 20. So
I did have a girl that really she really tried the best way to be Patty, like, which kind of bothered me, but it made a really good playlist, like in time. Like she sent me like songs week by week, even after it was over, of how I made her feel in and out and after the relationship.
okay.
And low key, it might be like the greatest breakup ballad like of all time. Like as far as a playlist, it was like on like my old Windows phone, but it was pretty good.
I remember
It was pretty good.
I believe it. I remember when I was going through
I felt terrible though.
I bet.
Oh, you know, like some of them shits, I was like, damn.
Wow,
I'm sorry.
like that. Damn. I bet.
I'm
But
sorry. No,
like
fuck you.
It was like a little depression I was going through a few years ago, and this little chick I was fucking with went and made me, and she went and like wrote it on paper. She didn't just make the playlist for me. She made the CD, or not the CD, made the playlist and sent it to me, but wrote it up on paper and like drew it up all nice and shit, and like wrote out the song. It was like this long love / motivational playlist where it was like, I really care about you, I love you, and like, nigga, get your shit together, you better than that. Like it was some very heartfelt shit. I found that paper recently when I was cleaning up, and I was like, oh, I miss Jessica. Damn.
Hey, shout out to her. Yeah, but yeah, like no, like she was really kind of cold with it. Like I would really like a couple of times I was trying to just initiate the conversation because I knew what it was. But then I was like, all right, let me listen to this shit. I'm like, yo, this Jhené Aiko song fire. I'm like, why make you feel that way? No, I'm not talking to you. Fuck you. I'm like, Jesus. All right.
Yeah, that's how it be.
Be like, all right, cool. All right, cool. And I just, after a while, I was just anticipating the next like song. I'm like, what do you got? I'm really, yeah, like I'm like really trusting your music taste right now. Like this is all I had to do to like you a little bit. Like just leave you the fuck alone because you crazy. Like this is great. This is great right now. I actually like you. And then all the messages stopped, and I'm like, oh,
man, you hate me.
I was getting all the good. That's the bitch that put me up onto the internet.
You said that's the band. I was like, what?
Yeah, the internet, the band. Like she put me up onto that. I was like, this song is hard.
I don't know.
And then I found out it was like later on, like really with the reading the lyrics, I was like, oh, bitch. Like, fuck you. I got caught up in the vibe because it was just like, yo. You know what I'm saying? They make that type of music. So it was like, I got caught in the vibe. I was like, yo, what the fuck? Fuck you too. Oh my God. I'm like, I just woke up and I'm just thinking I'm catching a vibe and shit. And I'm like, hold up.
Bitch, what you trying
Yo. It's
to
like, and that one was captioned with a fuck you. I'm just like, damn, it's just Thursday, bitch. I ain't talked to you 2 weeks ago. Like, damn.
Yeah, that's usually a bad situation.
I didn't even do nothing. That's the crazy thing. Like, she was just mad, which is crazy.
I mean, that's always how it be. That's literally always how
Yeah,
it
but
be.
how can you just be that mad though?
Because bitches be
That's
mad.
that mad on vacation shit. Like, how you mad on vacation?
Sometimes bitches be mad at you. Ain't nothing you can really do about it. You gotta do
Yeah,
it.
but on vacation or like I ain't seen you.
Hey, you know about
And like,
you take a
yo,
bitch on vacation, she get to acting up. You take a bitch anywhere, she get to acting up. If she ain't your bitch for real, leave her there.
I'm about to say I'm leaving you. It's like, what you mean?
Flat out. I've
What
been
you
doing
mean?
it for years.
I will
If
leave
you
you.
not my girl and we just out on a date or we out chilling and you get to acting wild, I will leave you where I brought you and let you figure it out. And you gonna call me and be like, "Where'd you go, you asshole?" Yeah, bitch, I went home because you're embarrassing.
Yeah, you're not gonna make me look like an ass. I'm sorry. Like that, like, nah. I will leave. I will leave.
I remember I left a bitch at the movies one time. We went to go see the second Thor. I was out in Pontiac.
Ooh,
The movie was bad, and we was like, "Fuck
yeah.
this, we're gonna go to a different movie." We went to a different movie, just snuck into that one, and it was sitting there. And I don't know what it was, but something we got to talking about during the movie where I was like, "This is not what I want it to be." You know what? I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. Walk straight out the fucking theater.
That's terrible. That's
Called me
just
like
bad
30.
that's just bad because you just like, not feeling it. And it's like I've been on a couple of not feeling it. And it's like, at least I got Shorty back home.
Nope. I'm not doing that.
There was a real not feeling it, and I was kind of mad about it though. Like, I was like genuinely mad because I felt like I was catfished. Like,
I've never had a not feeling it that where I was catfish. It was like just the bitch was just being like, I'm not even saying she was being a certain way. She just I guess she thought I was just trying to fuck. I'm like, no, bitch,
felt like I
fuck, but I'm just
was,
trying to like chill with you.
because I was trying to help my cousin out. My cousin was like drooling over the same chick for like 3 years and shit through high school. And she had a friend. I'm guessing she was attracted to me, like her, because she was like, yo, yeah, like his cousins. Woo. So she tried to put me, like, link us together. The pictures that I saw of her, these are bad multimedia days. My God. I was like, all right, she don't look that bad. Like she got a cute for real, for real. It was not that in person. And I was so insulted. Like,
Filters before filters.
out, like, on gang. I felt insulted. I felt insulted, bro. I still do. Because I feel like I did some fuck shit following that because of how insulted I was. But it was like I shouldn't have done it because it was family. I should have just took the L. Cause, like, to help out fam. But I was so pissed that this bitch didn't look nothing like her pictures, bro. I was visibly pissed and very much assholes. Like, next level. So much so that I was like, you. I was actually seeing somebody at the time. I was with Sarah at the time. Like, fresh. I'm just still trying to help out my cousin. Like homie should. But she drunk tripping in with her friends in Canada, and she's going on a I miss you, Joe rant. Her friends is calling me, texting me back and forth, like, yo, she's fucked up. Like, yo, like, she lit, whatever. And I got so fed up with the feeling catfished and insulting shit. With that shit, I was like, fuck this. I'm just going home, bro. I just left. I left the whole double date. I couldn't do. That was terrible. I feel so.
I believe it.
Like I said, I was insulted, bro. That was like I still feel that way. Like, yo,
I don't think I've ever been catfish for real, slightly, but not in a point where, not to the point where it was offensive, or I'm like, don't come in here, or like, I don't know, you're not like your picture. It was never that drastic where it was like, you're a different person, where I felt offended.
yeah, I felt offended. I ain't gonna front.
I've never
I
been
felt
catfish that hard.
offended. I was just like, bro,
It's been
word.
times where I pulled up on a bitch, or a bitch pulled up on me, and she comes to the door, and I'm like, "Oh, you had on filters. I didn't realize you had on filters." But it's like you still look like you, just with like acne, or just like your fucking forehead is bigger or something.
Yeah, like little thing, but yeah,
cool.
it
Like
was.
you still come in.
Yeah, I don't think he's ever forgiven me for that one.
If you hold me like that, I don't think I forgive you either, nigga. If it was my play, I'd be kind of mad, because I'm like, bro, you supposed to rock the play out at least, nigga.
Yeah, that's why I said like it was bad homieing, but I was pissed. Like it was.
Could have went to the bathroom, gathered yourself, nigga, come back. All right, this for the homie. Fuck it, I'll be mad
I
later.
was pissed, bro. Like,
especially when you
because
know I've been trying to crack the bitch for 3 years,
I was
nigga.
already doing some shit before that was like way more fun too. Like I kind of like stopped my day to do that. So it was
for the homie. So your emotions shouldn't have had nothing to do with it after that. Nigga,
no,
it did for the homie. Nigga.
I was just like, yo, word.
It wasn't about you. This wasn't your play, nigga.
Word.
I'd have been mad as hell too. I wouldn't have talked to your ass no more if we was teenagers and you hold me like that. Like, you a bitch ass nigga. Nigga, no, why would you do that? Nigga, I got mad about some other shit. Nigga, you know I've been trying to fuck this bitch for 3 years. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Word. She wasn't giving up shit no goddamn way. Nobody
You come to
accomplished.
help me and then bail on me?
Nobody accomplished that mission. That was an unaccomplishable mission anyway.
Somebody.
That's aside from the
not
point.
That nigga.
I think she held that
shit. Bitch ain't fuck nobody. She just didn't.
I think she really held that shit down through some point in time in college. Because she kind of changed up her vibe in college, though. We were juniors. Probably. That's why I was just like, nah, you not. This ain't a high school accomplishable mission. Like, I would have been I would have given, not no dome, but a bow to like whoever accomplished that mission. I'm like, she really fuck with you. Because she wasn't going to break that shit off for nobody. And that's what it was. She actually linked up with the goofball that was like cool. That was like cool with the fact that he knew that he wasn't getting no pussy no way. He just wanted a pretty girlfriend. She was cool with that.
See, niggas be wilding with their teenagers.
That's why I was like, yo, like, all right, fuck this. Like, I'm over it. I felt so. I felt lied to. I was deceived.
Nigga said I was deceived.
I was deceived.
Did you hear about 21 Savage talking way too much on Clubhouse?
He always talking too much on Clubhouse.
He is. But I don't know. I guess niggas was talking about, I guess he was talking about a lot of street shit he shouldn't have been talking about, which I went then because I was interested. I'm like, ooh, street shit. Okay, let's hear about it. Atlanta.
You said, ooh, is it Atlanta streets?
Atlanta hear about
streets.
Let's hear some info.
What is going down in the streets of Atlanta?
Maybe I just didn't know exactly what he was talking about, but I didn't hear nothing super crazy other than, I mean, I guess the conversation in general probably shouldn't have been had because maybe the type of nigga they were talking about, but I had never heard. They were talking about a nigga named Tiny. I don't know. I don't know. I just heard it was a thing, and I was like, okay, I guess Charlemagne was talking about the shit and saying how nigga, you can't be out here talking like that. You got all these endorsements, you've been doing good and getting keys to the city and shit. It was a whole thing where it was like a 15-minute clip of him arguing with some nigga named Chex about how lame he was or wasn't, or whether or not he was a bitch. It's just weird to hear him doing that. Because it's like when you're listening to it, you know he's yelling into his phone. It's like, yo,
I don't really
you
have
ain't
a,
got to do that no more, man.
yeah, but I don't really have a care about Clubhouse. I think that shit is
I ain't talking about club. I'm talking about 21 doing that shit.
yeah.
You
But
have
what
to
I'm saying is like the generalness of what makes Clubhouse even pop for when it be popping is a bunch of lame ass niggas being chatty Cathys.
Usually.
Yeah, like
Usually. I mean, that's what it's
yo,
built off of is networking. And, you know, it's one big fucking Skype call, basically, one big Zoom call, basically. You're
yeah.
just invited to be on the app, which, you know, that held weight for like 3 months. And then it was like, who gives a fuck?
I was mad.
Most
at
people
you
don't be on here.
You was like, yo, did you make your Clubhouse account? I sent you the shit. That shit corny. Like,
I thought it was going to be bigger than it was or is.
no, I didn't think it was going to be bigger than that. I thought it was just going to be a thing for legit celebrities, and that's that. Because it was going to be promoted as maybe podcasts or conversations based on certain streams of conversation. Like nothing more than that. I was like, nothing more than that, because I'm like, if me and you having a conversation just like we are right now.
I mean, we could do this on Clubhouse. We could do this on Clubhouse. We could,
but no visual. Gone.
Like, no, we can still have the visual. We could just have our phones on Clubhouse and just have everybody else muted out and just have our phones as the microphones, and we just have the same conversation we have. We could do that. I actually never thought about that until you just said it.
I don't think it holds as much water for probably podcasting. I mean,
people still might tune in. I've never broadcasted anything on Clubhouse. I don't really know how it works.
Nigga, I haven't listened to anybody's shit. Not one.
I haven't been on there since Joe Budden was on there. Whenever was the last time Joe Budden was talking shit on there, that's the last time I was on there. I ain't been on there.
I haven't been to not one, bro.
I still got the app on my phone. I just don't go on there.
Since I upgraded phones, nope. That shit been gone.
I still got the app on my shit.
That shit really is no interest to me whatsoever.
No, I'm not gonna lie. Some nights I'll be fucked up and I'll go on there just to listen in, because some niggas be just having regular ass conversations about like bitches or like business or something. So I'll go on there and like listen to that sometimes.
Zoom do the same fucking. I was like, Zoom do the same fucking thing.
I mean, you can't just go on Zoom and just tune into niggas' calls though. That's your own call you're setting up generally. It's not like a website you just go to and then just, you know.
You right. But if I want to listen to, if I'm going to tune in for a business call or a business master class or.
Well, you probably shouldn't be doing that on Clubhouse anyway.
You know what I mean? Yeah. Like if I really got some shit to say.
Yeah, you want to visual.
You know what I mean? Or listening to someone who has some real shit to say that's going to probably be valuable.
I think that's probably why it didn't work.
I'm like, it's not gonna be Clubhouse, nigga.
That's probably why it didn't work that well.
It's Chatty Cathy and shit, and a bunch of rappers talking like they some sewing ladies in the pumpkin patch.
And scammers.
Like
there's a bunch of niggas promoting that. Hey, if you just make sure you buy this specific crypto coin, and then nigga, you can get a 2,000 tips return on it. Hey, John, why don't you come in to the space and tell everybody about how they can make 2,000% off their $10? It's like it's that type of shit. Like,
fuck out of here. Like I'm good. I didn't even search that hard. I haven't even been in that shit that hard.
No, because when Chardonnay. Oh my bad, Crimson had same shit. She doesn't care. When she'll
be rapping again.
She will be, but People know her name. Uh, and people know her real name. She sent me the invite, and that's how I sent you the invite. But I know she got invited. However, either way, it was like a thing where it was like to be invited to it was like, yeah, nigga, I'm on Clubhouse. Is you? Oh no, nigga. All right, I'll sell you the niggas was selling Clubhouse invites. I remember that shit. Like blue checks, niggas was selling Clubhouse invites, bro.
Like blue checks.
Real.
That shit's nasty.
It is. Because I wouldn't
Ain't
buy
no-
blue check and I wouldn't buy a damn sure.
Hell no.
Like, nigga,
You got
I
me-
won't even buy a fucking Twitter blue check. You doing that shit, bro?
Hell no.
Because I'm
You
not
got
gonna
me
lie.
fucked up.
I'm not gonna lie. You gotta think Twitter selling all they shit because they ain't got no money and Elon don't want to put no more into it. Motherfucking Al
Elon
Qaeda
is
just
doing everything.
Al Qaeda just bought a bunch of blue checks. They had to refund them niggas. And now everybody else with blue checks is out here just looking like somebody they not. So then you go click on the page. Like that happened. That happened. And they didn't refund them. They kept the money, but they took away the blue check. Like, you didn't hear about that? They taking that shit to nigga. They taking TV to the pawn shop, nigga, out the headquarters. I'm not lying.
That nigga Elon done burned that.
Elon ain't putting another dime in that bitch, nigga. He said, "Go get it back, bitch. I ain't putting shit else in here."
That's
you ain't gotta go
hilarious.
sell all these flat screens, then, ho. Like, nigga,
That's
what you talking about?
hilarious. That's crazy.
But nigga, like you know what I'm saying? Like, I forgot where I was going with that, but yeah, nigga, what was I talking about? Fucking Twitter selling they shit.
You said Al Qaeda had a Twitter.
Oh, the blue check. Yeah. No,
Blue
they
check.
kept the money and took away the blue check.
Oh,
They still
shit.
slanging that bitch for $8, bro. I genuinely thought about before the Al Qaeda shit, I genuinely thought about buying one, like when it first rolled out, and I was like,
wow.
kind of like what you was talking about earlier. I know I'm gonna look corny to everybody else, so that's my own insecurity telling me, nigga, you cannot spend that $8 on that, sir. Can't. One, for your own dignity and pride. Two, because you look fucking crazy. And three, fuck Elon. Today, like, I mean, I like Teslas, nigga, but I mean, I'm not giving them $8 a month for
That's hilarious, nigga. Oh wow, y'all gave that nigga y'all money.
Ain't no y'all, that's them. I said I considered it for like a day,
That's
an hour.
crazy.
Not even a day. That's a lot. It's a lot of hours. I considered it for like an hour because I was scrolling through it. I'm like, I can see, you know, the benefit. You get more traffic and yeah, but no, it's not. It's not that. It's not that. Blue check is dead, bro. On Twitter, at least.
Bro, the niggas really do that though. They really did that.
Microwaves at the pawn shop.
They was really doing that. That's nuts.
Espresso machine.
Wow.
Elon said, sell the espresso. You know how willing you are, how much you are willing to not put $1 more into this shit when you tell the niggas go sell the espresso machine. You know how much an espresso machine costs? Not that much for them niggas, but a lot. And if you go take that shit to a pawn shop, you're gonna go get half, which is maybe $100.
Maybe $100. That's nuts. All right.
Literal free lunch every day.
All right.
Go pick it out.
Let's keep this a trill bill. Let's keep this a trill bill. It's over, Twitter. It's over. It's over.
I mean,
where are we gonna find our porn now? But it's over.
Oh no, he gonna leave that alone. He gonna leave that alone. Elon like the rest of us.
Twitter won't survive
without
Elon.
porn.
No, with Elon.
Oh, he already. You didn't. We didn't talk about that. The tweet he had put out talking about some. Hey, if you want the job, let me know. Or like if you want to handle this. He basically said, like, this is a headache. He put out a poll first and was like, should I keep running Twitter? And everybody was like, no. And he was like,
I voted no.
abide by the poll. And then he was like, all right, I will give it to whoever wants to run it if they can, actually run it. Wasn't just gonna give it to anybody. But that nigga, I'm sure he's somewhat to some degree looking for somebody to take that shit over. That's a headache for him, bro. You don't want to do that shit. And the longer he has to do it, the more shit he's gonna do like that. And the more people
why
wow,
buy it, Vidrick. $44 billion.
He didn't mean to. It was a meme.
He did it on purpose.
It was a joke. Remember, he tried to back out. But when he tried to back out, the court said you
initiated the dumb shit, which was carried out on purpose.
Took the joke too far.
Dumb shit. He took carried out on purpose.
It's the same way how you give a nigga $500 and he be like, I'm gonna turn to 5,000 for you. Same way how that happens, that's how he got baited into it. Because by the time you give a nigga $250 of the $500, you already can't get in touch with this nigga. So you be like, all right, I can't back out now. Let me go send another $250 and see I'm gonna get all my money, right? Let me go ahead and do that. And you just don't get your money back. You be fucked up.
Okay. I get that. But still though. You spent $44 billion, bro.
You got it.
$44 billion, bro.
You got it to blow though.
If it were possible to rob Elon, I would be all for it.
It's not impossible.
You got to go through a lot of means to do such a thing. And at that point, you're going to have to, you had to shoot somebody at that point. And it's, come on. Yeah. He got guards.
Security ain't that tight. He got guards, but they're not that tight.
They got guns.
Secret Service.
They got guns.
Plotting out his every move as he's running through the streets.
They got guns. Oh, well, probably now. Yeah.
No. I don't think Elon. I mean, he could
really
afford snipers.
That,
I don't think he got
Elon
snipers,
must be since owning Twitter.
I think arguably a lot of people like him more. Since
there were people that really wanted to kill Michael Vick for fighting dogs. You think there ain't some people that trying to
go?
The same white folks would be outside today if Tom Brady was fighting dogs. No, that's a bad example. Who's a black? So who's a black? If Patrick Mahomes was fighting dogs in his cousin's backyard, or if his cousin was fighting dogs in his backyard, same thing.
No, not the same thing.
The same thing would happen. I'm just saying.
No, it wouldn't.
Yeah.
No.
People
that's
would
not
be,
even a good comparison.
No, I'm saying people would be mad, and there would be mad motherfuckers outside because of the dog.
That's what I said. It's not a good comparison. How's that the same thing?
In the sense of, since owning Twitter, let's say Elon, Mike Vick, the fuckery that's ensued since ownership, cousin killing dog, people have been pretty pissed off because I think it's just because they're seeing it. I think that because either they're seeing trolling or pure honesty, either way, it makes certain people uncomfortable. And the lack of regulation from that is driven the sensitive mind to the point of he should be killed. That's all I'm saying. I've seen it, like on Twitter, and I'm just like, that's crazy.
I think as much as people hate Elon, people like Elon, and people
do like Elon.
But the people that like him,
but people love John Lennon too. You saw what the fuck happened with that.
Yeah, but also John Lennon isn't fucking Elon Musk. And as much as Elon Musk might not have
I
snipers,
think more
running
people
Twitter-
probably love John Lennon than Elon Musk. And I'm not even gonna say that's an argument.
no, no. One did more for the world.
You are saying John Lennon, right?
Mm-mm.
You got me fucked up.
Come
All
on,
right.
Elon. The
All right.
Tesla is bigger than any fucking song John Lennon ever wrote. And it probably makes you feel better on the inside, let's be honest.
Whatever.
$8,000 car or click on Spotify. Which one gonna make you feel better riding down the street?
What's gonna make you feel better about your life or about life, period?
Maybe both. I can bump John Lennon in a Tesla. The Tesla is still more dope. And let's be honest, Elon didn't even really make Tesla. He just kind of took it over. But he still is credited
I
with
disrespectfully
so
disagree. But it's okay.
I think most niggas feel better going down the street in a Tesla, whether it be playing John Lennon or not, versus, let's say, on foot or in a fucking, I don't know, Malibu playing John Lennon. You might have a better day in a Tesla, I'm just saying.
Whatever. But okay.
Like objectively, man.
Okay. All right.
John Lennon is nice. He's pretty big. He was a
Okay.
great artist. He was a great artist. Yoko, shout out to Yoko. But
Don't.
same time, I bet Yoko owns a Tesla. And if John was alive, I bet he would too. They were very eco-friendly.
They own a Hyundai Ioniq. And you know that. Yeah, huh? Uh-huh.
They gonna be one of the first niggas. Is Yoko still alive? They be one of the first niggas going up. Yeah, she definitely owns a Tesla. And John would be one of the first
She
niggas
owns a Hyundai Ioniq.
and a Tesla. You think she just owns one car? Come on, Yoko Ono.
The one that's electric is a Hyundai Ioniq. And you know that.
So they just specially made it for her?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
I don't like Honda that much.
Please.
Yoko Ono is clearly a Volkswagen person.
Ew.
Some of the best engineering you're gonna get out here in these streets, sir. What are you talking about?
No, the fuck it is not.
Maybe not under the body of a Volkswagen, but it's Volkswagen. Come on.
What type of disgusting shit? No.
You know what Volkswagen makes, nigga? What are you talking about? No.
Yeah, a whole bunch of shit now that I know that I would never spend my money on because it's disgusting.
Sound crazy as hell, sir. You sound crazy as hell.
No. Fuck a V, fuck a W, fuck a Volkswagen. And everybody can tell them I said that.
Okay, but what about all the other shit they got?
Fuck them.
I think a lot of those cars you like.
Something I do. I ain't giving Volkswagen my money. It's my nut.
See, you gotta get that whole Nazi thing out your mind.
It's not about Nazis. It's about Volkswagen. Fuck them.
I Senate. Wow. I shouldn't have said that out loud.
You shouldn't, because it's not about Nazis. It's about Volkswagen.
Thought that would be
fuck
funny.
the Nazi
It
people.
was.
Fuck the Nazis too.
It was.
But it's not about them in this moment. No, it's about Volkswagen.
Jesus Christ. Oh man, look, hey.
If I could, if I ran into the CEO of Volkswagen, I'd kick him straight in the nuts.
Why you hating on the V-Dub, nigga? Are you hating on the V-Dub?
It's a fucking abomination.
You talking about the Beetle, yeah, the Beetle, but nigga.
No, I'm talking about the goddamn Volkswagen. That's what I'm talking about.
Nigga, so
The whole thing. The whole bit. I gotta throw the whole bitch away.
nigga, so when you talking about Volkswagen, what you talking about? You talking about
I'm talking about the everything, nigga. Name one is that too.
so you talking about the oh wait, no, it's not the same thing. What else they own? Damn it, where is it? Oh, they don't say all of what they own on the fucking thing. Okay, who owns Volkswagen?
They own Audi, they own Bugatti,
Volkswagen Group. There it go. Okay.
a couple other things.
I saw that brand. They got Audi, Bentley, Capri, Ducati, Jetta, Lamborghini, Porsche, Scout, Skoda, and Volkswagen. So my car and your favorite car they make. And you talking about fuck them.
Lamborghini is Italian.
But it's made by the Germans. The name is Italian. So next. I just told you they make it. They're German. They make it. Lamborghini, Bentley, Audi, Ducati, Jetta, Volkswagen, Seat, Skoda, Scout, and Cupra. The most notable being Audi, Bentley, Lamborghini, Porsche, fucking Volkswagen.
We riding scooty bikes.
Ducati.
That's what we fuck it. We out here in scooty bikes. It's American made. Gang.
Whatever, nigga.
Tired of this bullshit.
Crazy as hell talking about some fuck Volkswagen.
Fuck Volkswagen though, for real.
I need my Continental GT V8, sir. Fuck you.
You like Bentleys? Like you like
one Lamborghinis. I want a Lambo truck for damn self, sir.
Yeah, fucking Bentley.
And I want the Bentley more than the Lambo. I'm good. Porsche, I like Porsches. I like them. I really like Porsche. But you know,
I like old Porsches.
If I gotta pick between a Porsche, a Lambo, and a Bentley, give me that Continental, baby.
I like the old Porsches, like 90s and 80s Johns, Carreras and shit. Them shit's
Those are obnoxious to me for some reason.
I like them.
I don't really like them. But the truck, I'm not that much a fan of. I think it's not the Carrera.
The Cayman?
Cayman. This bullshit. Why did the recording stop? Are we still? Oh, okay, we're still live. I guess the space. Anyway, the not the Cayman, the 911. Is it the 911 Cayenne? No, that's the truck. The Cayenne is the truck. Mm-hmm. The 911 isn't its own thing, right? It's like a type. It's a 911, like something.
Yeah, there's a 911 that
the one with the hatchback on it, nigga. It's like a coupe, but it got a hatchback. That's the one I like.
It's the Cayman, I'm pretty sure.
So the Cayman. That's about the only one I like. The 911 Cayman. Let me look that up right quick. 911 Cayman. Porsche 911.
Like I like Porsches. I do like them. Porsche has a very really nice penthouse building in Billionaire Row in Fort Lauderdale. Like that shit is nice. That shit next level, bro. The motherfucker has a lift that brings each car up to the fucking into your penthouse. Like that shit's so hard, bro.
Panamera, that's what it is.
The Panamera. Oh.
That's the one. I don't know if it's a 911 or not. It's the Panamera. That's the one that I'm like, that's the one I see and I be like, ooh. The Panamera go crazy. The rest of them bitches they can keep.
Yeah, the Porsche truck is what the fuck I saw. They get That time driving to your crib that I saw like crash into the fucking in the back of dude's car truck and shit.
Damn.
Cause that nigga was fucking speeding on some dumb shit.
Niggas be trying to go crazy in them Porsches.
Drive
like I said,
safe, children.
If I could fucking pick between any of them, I gotta go Bentley, bro. Gotta go Bentley. Continental GT. V8 or not. I'll take the V8, but the V8 isn't necessary. That'll just cost me more in gas. I'll take the regular.
This nigga. If you got the money to buy one of those shits, you're not thinking about gas. If you even bitching about gas, you a douchebag.
That's not true.
You bought the fucking car.
I don't want to pay premium prices just because I want a premium car. But I have to, so I will. But I can still complain about it because I bought the fucking car.
No, you bought the fucking car. You knew what you was gonna do.
Right, so I have the right to complain about it. Bought the car. You fucking complain about the gas prices on the car.
No, don't complain about the shit.
Don't
You
you
did
complain
it.
about the gas price on your car, nigga? If I buy a Bentley, I can complain about that like I can complain on the Nissan. Fucking Malibu. I can complain the same way.
I pay for and let it, my nigga.
Yeah, okay. And if I'm paying
Like anybody that owns a fucking like that, most people that own a fucking car, you paying for unleaded. There are the few that pay for premium, and then there are the few that pay for diesel, and then there's the few that pay for E80 ethanol.
And most niggas that pay for premium drive luxury cars.
And you know you're paying a premium price.
All right. So
and it's going
complain
to
about
be
it the same way
it's going to be more.
You can complain about it the same
complain.
Because
you bought
the same
the
way you
fucking
complain
car.
about your regular
You could have
price.
bought a car that ran off and let it, but you did not do so.
So you don't.
You
feel
could have
like gas
bought one
prices
that
go.
ran off an E80, but
So
you did not do so.
So you
So
don't
shut the fuck up.
You could have two. You could have two. E85 is cheaper, so why not do that? You could have two, but you telling me you don't feel away when gas prices go up, right? When you go out the house one day and it's $3.19, and you go out there another day and it's $3.65, and you got to fill up, you don't feel away. Stop it. I don't care if it's unleaded, premium, or diesel, nigga. You feel away.
For real. like for real. I really don't. Now we talk about it, I really don't feel that much about it.
I feel like whoever's in control of that shit needs to get it under control because that shit spikes way too. I don't see how you go to the gas station and you live on a budget, go to the gas station and don't look at the gas price change and be like, what? 20 cents more? The fuck you talking about?
I mean, I definitely get that. I definitely get it, but it's like I really don't complain about it because it's the same shit as most things. Like
you don't complain in the sense that you go in the gas station and be, cussing the cashier out about it, but you feel a way about it because you have to spend more money for getting less.
It's not even a comment. Like I know, I remember when gas prices first shot up and shit. Like the first time, like they really significantly shot up after Katrina and shit. It became a talking point for like 2-3 years because we fell into the recession and this, that, and the other, and it stayed over fucking $2. And people were like, well, like this is kind of ridiculous. And I'm like, yeah, but nigga, you need to get to work, don't you? Your kids need to get dropped off at school.
Okay, that doesn't. Nobody's saying that changes the fact, nigga.
No, it don't change the
fact,
but it don't change the fact. It don't change the fact. But you gonna have to pay for it anyway.
So whether you got $1 million or $100, you're paying more. If you're paying more because of the car and the price is higher, you just pay premium because you drive a premium car. If you're paying more because you drive a regular car, the price is still higher because it's higher than it was the other day.
You know you're gonna have to put gas in the motherfucker though. You know you're gonna have to.
Okay,
you know you're not
have to do with
you know you're gonna
have that the price.
You know you're gonna have to.
What does that have to do with feeling away that the price
you're gonna have? You know you're gonna have to. You know what you done bought, so you know it's gonna be a higher level, and you know it's probably not gonna be the same. You're not gonna get the same gas mileage as a fucking Prius.
Why are you stuck on the car? I'm talking about the fucking price.
I'm getting to the price. You won't shut the fuck up.
You talking about the car. I'm not
No,
on the car.
you doing all these things and like you don't pay for gas if you don't have the car, right?
That's not always true. How do you get around if you don't pay for gas in some way? You either paying an Uber or you giving a nigga money if you don't own a car to get around. So you still paying for gas somehow. You still feel away when a nigga be like, "Yo, I gotta fill up." You got 10, and then you see you just gave a nigga 10 yesterday. It was 319, and then today it's 333. You like fuck. And then the nigga who's getting the gas, who car it is really like fuck, because he's getting less gas for the same $10 he just spent. What you mean?
All right, you're not gonna get the
If
point
you
of this. It's
if
cool.
you driving
It's
a
cool.
Bentley or you driving a Nissan, when the price of oil goes up, everybody's gas price go up. So whether you bought the car and could afford the gas or not, if you buy the car and can't afford the gas, that's stupid anyway. But if you buy the car, naturally you assume you can afford the gas. It doesn't mean you don't feel a way about spending more money to get less, which is what you do when the price of oil goes. So that's why I'm saying you go to the pump, you don't think about it. When price go up 50 cents, you just be like, nigga, you getting half of what you got a week ago.
That's
You don't
the
feel
way
away?
gas work like stock. What what you gonna do about it? What are you gonna do about it? You gonna walk? You
No,
walk?
tell
You
niggas
gonna
you
bike?
don't like it. And you keep it pushing. You pay the price, you be like, yeah, this shit fucked up, and you keep it
That's why.
going.
That's what you said. Like, what the fuck is the point in bitching about it? That's the point. It's like, what was the point in bitching about it if you know you're gonna need it? You know you're gonna do it anyway.
If that's the case, niggas just wouldn't drive. If it was just like, oh well, I'm not doing it. If it was
Then
that
shut the
easy, you know
fuck
how much of a better place the climate would be in if it was that easy for niggas to just be like, all right, I ain't paying that shit. Fucking, I'll walk. I'll
Then
take the
keep
bus.
then keep your bloody
Who's gonna
bad
do that?
energy to where the fuck it is. Because if I walk into the gas station the same time you do, and we both you got a premium car, you paying for premium, I'm paying for unleaded. It's on a high day. We both paying. Then we both paying. We both getting dicked for what it's worth. But we got some place we gotta fucking be. It don't matter.
No, that's why you
Because
still go to the gas station and drive your own car. Yeah. Nobody said it ruins their day. I'm just saying whether or not you drive a Bentley or you drive a fucking Chevy, you feel away when you're spending more for less. It doesn't matter if it's oil or not. Nigga, if a nigga told you, if you used to
But
get
what I'm saying is,
gram,
if you know it's
and then
gonna
it
go
started
up,
to be 10
and
for a
you
half
know
a
it's
gram,
gonna go down, and you know you gonna need it, you bitching about it and doing shit but fucking with your energy when you know it's gonna do that shit anyway.
Okay, but nigga, don't you bitch about shit when you don't feel something is right? Whether you can control it or
I
not.
know
If
I
you
can,
feel it's not right, don't you bitch
if
about it
I
to
know
some
I
degree?
can, if I know it's something that's changeable, really for real, significantly, yeah, it bothers me. But when it's something
if it's not changeable, what do? Gas could go up. Realistically, gas could be $5-6 a gallon. If gas is $5-6 a gallon in Michigan for whatever fucked up reason, let's say Russia goes off the rails, that's going to change the price and it's going to skyrocket. If for some reason gas is $5 or $6 a gallon in Michigan, it's going to affect how you move. I don't care if you drive a fucking Bentley or a fucking Chevy or a Gia, nigga. If you get premium diesel E85, is going to affect how you move.
Yeah.
Period.
And guess what, nigga? I'm still gonna have to go to work.
Yeah, but if you gotta start walking, you will, won't you? It's not about the car or the gas. You're gonna get where you gotta go regardless. You're gonna find a way if you gotta find a way until you can't. Or at least until you have no more options. That's the average motherfucker if you're trying to get done what you want to get done. But if you're trying to get there the way you normally get there with no interruption, nobody just goes to the pump, rich or poor, and just goes, it's whatever. Unless you Elon or something, and you just like, yeah, nigga, it's really whatever. Like,
I mean, it really is whatever because of the circumstance that people gotta get to work. And if the working man can't afford to get to work in the United States and shit, the country will fail.
Yeah.
So therefore, something will happen or enact or whatever the fuck, so people could keep at the very least, because we a slave ass country, keep ass working.
Yeah, maybe.
I have at least faith in
$31 trillion in
I have
debt,
faith
you
in
only do that
ignorance.
so many
I have
times.
faith in ignorance and greed when you've already displayed that. Both.
Like I said, when you $31 trillion in debt, you can only do that so many times, nigga. How many times, even as a country, how many times can you extend the bill before it comes due? And when it come due, how many
if
times
Russia or
keep
Ukraine
setting the
goes to
threshold
shit, if
higher?
Russia or Ukraine go to shit through this whole fucking war, nigga, then there's gonna be a whole lot of motherfucking extra commerce that ain't being made and being dealt and done with. So
that's gonna make the gas, like I said, it's gonna make the gas prices go higher. If boy pull that shit like he was talking, they take the L and he just pressed the button. Nigga, gas prices is gonna be $10 if we're still here. And
matter of fact,
here, okay, gas prices is gonna be $10 a gallon.
On that
That's
real
a major
shit,
pipeline it passes through.
On that real shit, RNS, fuck gas, electric.
Okay, but you ain't got an electric car. So if the shit hit the fan, you can't just say that. You gonna go steal a nigga electric car?
I can
Because if
afford
not,
an
you
electric
can't
car.
do that.
So
okay, you gonna go buy one?
Yeah, I would.
Then go. Why not? Why not do it now? You save money. Why haven't you done that already?
Because I wouldn't do an extra investment on top of that. I'd put solar panels on top of my shit. I just haven't done that right now because this ain't a permanent crib.
Regardless of the permanent crib or not, if the shit hit the fan, with that being said, your current situation should hit the fan, you have to pay for gas, sir. You don't own an electric car.
Yep,
so that's cute to say, but if the shit hit the fan,
but I can easily do it. I could easily do it. Like if it got to that point, the next day I would never have to pay for gas again.
Okay.
The next day, not a fucking problem.
So if you're in the situation where you do, which is the majority of people can't just go buy another car the next day. So then what?
Shit. Figure it out. Do the walking. Do the biking. Whatever the fuck. Find a job that's closer to the crib. It's not worth paying for some shit that, like, if first off, gas is a non-renewable resource. Oil.
That ain't got shit to do with them
hear me out.
Like,
nah,
don't stop me. Selling it and them needing it.
No,
that ain't got shit to do with your gas being.
Because Russia has the shit. So if Russia has the shit, they fucking blow themselves up on some dumb shit.
I ain't say that, nigga. Shit just passed through there. The barrels pass through there. It's the place that a lot of the barrels pass through. So when shit go down there,
so you are so you in possession of a lot of shit that could be dispersed to a lot of different places. But yeah, like you said, because shit is going down, it's hard to get it to the places they need to be, which skyrockets gas. All right, whatever the fuck. Cool. We got gas and oil here too. We like that. That is straight up facts. But if we blow that motherfucker up, or they blow themselves up, or whoever blows them up, or they blow the next place up, it fucks up the whole fucking channel. One, we should not at this point, realistically, on all seriousness, should be taking this much gas that much seriously anyway. As far as we need this, we need to get away from this, or there will be no planet. But that's that.
That don't mean shit when your tank on E. Don't none of that mean a fucking thing when gas is whatever price it is, and your tank on E.
The world
it don't mean a fucking thing.
The world has consistently adapted every time something really fucked up has ever happened. We've always done it. We resilient motherfucking species. We got to stop acting like because something can happen, that it's like, oh shit, like it. We just all completely fucked. No, some people are gonna fucking walk. Some people are gonna be like, fuck this shit. I'm gonna bike to work. I'm gonna
in the places people can do that. They already do that. That's not a new thing.
Like
people don't even own cars. Bus tickets
are gonna be a little bit higher in prices, but shit.
People
At least
don't even
I ain't got to
own
pay for fucking gas all the time. Trains and trams are going to become more of a thing. They run off
people.
electricity anyway.
There's mad cities that people don't own cars in because of that fact. It's not every place, especially in America. It's not every place. Some places a car is a necessity. Some places it's hard to get an electric car. It's very easy to get a regular car, regardless of whether or not you got the money for it. So if gas is whatever price and you need fuel to get where you're trying to go, you either gonna have to get up on them 2 legs that God gave you or hop your ass in that bitch. Don't matter what you make, what you got, who you are, where you at. Unless you one of them niggas that can just be like, I live in New York. My apartment is around the corner from where I work. I can walk. I can ride a bike. I can call an Uber. It's cool. It's nothing. Don't cost me more than it's worth. Cool. That's simple for a lot of people. But also, if those same people had that expensive fuel in whatever sense, be it a car payment or actually a car payment and having to go get gas once, twice, 2, 3 times a week, whatever it is, you know, it's like you gotta look at the reality of the shit. And if the shit hit the fan, like I said, if the shit hit the fan, everybody's kind of in that situation, bro.
The reality of it is that actually everybody and anybody can switch to electric.
Not
But
anybody. A lot of people could, not any and everybody.
look,
If any and everybody could,
there's
why
electrics
wouldn't
and
they already done it?
there's electric and there's hybrids of all sources of all types of levels and pay grades at this point. They've been around long enough. It ain't like you forced to drive a fucking shitty ass emissions 98 Ford Taurus. You do not got to be that person though.
You don't have to buy the new Hummer that just dropped. You ain't got to buy a new Bronco, but you do it.
And those are EVs.
Okay, and I see a lot of niggas at the gas station with them. So
Yeah, like you. What I'm saying is like those EVs, they go into the gas station because like they have to get gas, but they come in electric.
Yeah, some cars are both. Why are they both? Why do they make cars that are both?
Longer distance, because you can go off your battery power for so long, and then like once your battery power is gone, then they'll start you actually using gas to power the car.
Yeah, but why is that?
Because oil is valuable.
No, because there aren't as many. The country doesn't have money to put fucking charging stations everywhere. Only company that has money to put charging stations in every state is Tesla. And they've done that. They got over
the oil companies could fucking do that shit. They could have
a oil company sell you an electric car.
No, they could sell the power just like they sell oil.
Sell the power, and they gotta sell oil.
And
power is my my main competition. In 2023, power is my main competition.
And that's the dumbest shit ever, to not think that it's like, all right, the world is gonna get away from this shit. We can't keep doing it.
That's why you see companies like Ford and them being like, oh shit, we need to make electric cars too.
It's not just about the companies of the cars, nigga. It's about even the people that are making the system of like the juice that makes the shit propel, which is either electricity or gas. Okay, why wouldn't you?
Electricity is run on a grid.
You said what?
I said electricity is run on a grid. Oil is produced out the ground.
Yeah, but you not a couple business meetings away from creating your own grids?
Okay,
your own power grid. Mobile could have their own power grid station.
If I was mobile, or if I was in oil
empowering all of like half of fucking Los Angeles, and be like, you know what? And we got mobile gas stations. So I'm making money off power or like electricity and gas.
Yeah, you could, but
it's a bad idea.
When you spend it's not a bad idea, but when you spend hundreds of millions of dollars lobbying against electricity and people going green, I would take that as I look at you as my enemy. So if oil companies look at electric as the enemy, why would I, as an oil company, start selling electricity unless there was something in it for me?
Well, that's the in the
I'm trying
circumstance.
to
But
convince. I'm
but
spending money to
but
convince you that electric isn't the way.
that is what we call dumb ass shit, Bizdrick.
But
Because
that's what they're doing.
it's dumb shit. like what I'm saying is dumb because it's
And at the
clear
end
as
of the
fuck.
day, you still
It's
gotta
clear
pay the
as
gas
day
price.
that it's unsustainable. It's
They ain't
unsustainable.
stopping.
I'm serious. Like all seriousness. If Pablo Escobar's whole shit
He
didn't come.
contributed to
Wait. No,
climate
what I'm
change
saying,
being bad.
no. What I'm
All
saying
that
is
fucking
like,
coke he produced, that shit definitely contributed to the fucking diminishment of the atmosphere, nigga. Or the ozone or some shit. You can't produce that much cocaine and fucking not be putting some sort of chemical in there that don't fucking need to be there. He's one of the worst people. Him, El Chapo, anybody that produces a lot of bullshit. Nigga, stop it. The fumes alone that cocaine gives off. Stop it. Nigga.
And man, Kyle farts are worse for the environment, but that's besides the point.
Just as bad, at least.
But that's besides the point. If Pablo Escobar's whole shit wasn't about that, like he didn't get brought down because he became a narco terrorist and went ham and lost his fucking mind and was just on the rampage. But it was like, yeah, nigga, we about to run out of coca leaves, so we can't really make much more. You know what I mean? And it is like, yeah, we against weed, nigga. Fuck that shit. We don't need that shit. That shit that shit is bullshit. We all coke over here, nigga. We putting out 1,000 motherfucking kilos a day, nigga. You ain't even fucking with us. All right, cool. But if you know you can't do that shit forever, like you know the coca leaves are gonna stop and they're not growing back in this scenario. They're like you took from them, you made your bricks. There ain't no more. Comes to an end. Boom. You know, like, why wouldn't you invest in like at a certain point in time? Like, as much as you can say, yeah, fuck that shit. We ain't doing no like weed for push. This real drug. Your money ain't gonna be forever. Isn't like it's going to run dry. So as much as that fuck the op shit you got going on, you saying you lobbying for, they the competition. Nah, we ain't doing that shit. Why wouldn't you? Because you know what you got going on.
That's what they're winning.
Ain't sustainable. That's why I said that's dumb shit.
No, but it's not, because what's more affordable to the average person right now? A gas consuming car, an oil consuming car, not an electric vehicle. They have started maybe in the last 5 or so years to be more affordable. Yeah. So you see a lot more of them on the road. But when that first started, and you'll probably see more for sure. Like you say, in the next 10 years, you'll definitely see more on the road. But
yeah, but
end of the day,
what was it? 1035.
You're not going to see the gas.
It's going to be more charging stations than gas stations.
That's great, but at the end of the day, and that's because you need more of them anyway, because you have to charge them in shorter distances to go the long distance you need them to go. It's a setback to some people. A lot of people feel like, why would I give up what I got? I don't want to do that. There's a lot of people not driving electric just out of spite. You got to think about that shit.
Yeah, I get that.
Motherfuckers think it's a lot more reasonable, and it is a lot more economic for their pockets alone, and that's all they considering. Fuck the earth, nigga. They for their pockets that nigga. Yeah, let me go get this car that's $200 a month and that's 30 miles to the fucking gallon. Yeah, because if the gallon is $3 a gallon, let's say, ideally $3 a gallon at the least, hopefully. You motherfucking, you know you can put that in your budget. If you buy a fucking electric car that's just electric, it might be out your price range. So you go buy that. Okay, now you making a fucking car payment that's breaking you. You gotta find a fucking charging station. You got a Tesla. Okay, cool. They got charging stations everywhere. But then where you at to have these charging stations? They're only in certain places. They're not everywhere. Only in certain places that are scattered throughout the country. If you live in a certain area,
There's
you'll
a
see a
whole
lot of them.
app
If
for
you
that
live in a
shit.
different area, you won't. So you know what you're putting in that Tesla? If you live in an area that doesn't have a lot of fucking chargers, gas.
Why your Tesla charging station should be at home.
You can't.
That's where it's supposed to
Everybody
be.
can afford that. That's all. I looked it up. I already priced out my Tesla, the one that I want. That's a whole extra $1,500 on top of the 40 you about to spend with them niggas.
Then you
And not
shouldn't buy
everybody's
the
house is
fucking
equipped to
Tesla.
have that. Not everybody that owns a Tesla
Then
owns a
you
house, so you can't just
should-
put that in your crib.
You shouldn't buy the Tesla then.
That's not true, nigga. Why? It does both. Why not? Just because I live in a $4,000 a month apartment don't mean I can't own a Tesla. It just means I can't fucking put the wall charger.
You shouldn't buy the Tesla.
Why not?
Not that you can't own one. You can own one. But it doesn't undumb fucker you make you. That's just what it is.
What are you
Why?
dumb for? You dumb for buying a car that you can't have a home charger for when there are chargers everywhere depending on where you live, and you can always still go get gas? It's like the literal plan B for anybody.
You could have a legit sustaining source of power for your car if you had a home. You don't have the home yet. Why are you buying the
'Cause I
electric
want an
car right
apartment.
now?
I'm an apartment nigga. I want to live in this apartment. I want to live in this penthouse. And I can't put up a fucking Tesla wall charger in this hotel's garage. So I got to get gas and charge it where I can charge it. I want to live where I want to live. Fuck you. Doesn't matter if I live in the hood or if I live in the fucking penthouse. If I want a Tesla, bitch, I want a Tesla.
In 10
If I
years,
got the
there's going to
money
be a
for it.
charging station on every car garage between every space. You know that. I know that. Stop playing.
I think, yeah, maybe, but not. I don't know about that. Depends on how many electric cars are on the road. Then we're not going to go backwards in terms of buying
This
electric cars.
basic
More people are going to buy electric
opinion
cars.
about the shit that you like. That you saying that I know you what you displaying it for.
What?
As the basic ass opinion on gas over electric. It's
I'm not saying gas is better than electric. I'm saying it's more convenient for most people.
it's not as convenient if it's not as convenient now.
And why do you
But-
see it on the news every week? It goes up. If it's not convenient, it's not the main thing. You can't talk about 20 years from now. I'm talking about right now. 20 years from now, it's a different conversation. With the conversation we having is a different tone. Right now, gas. That's what niggas is on. Even though they own electric, they getting on electric more and more. Niggas that own gas cars are buying electric cars, or they're buying cars that do both.
Absolutely.
Buying hybrids, I think they call it. You can do both. There's nothing wrong with that. I'm not saying gas is better. It's obviously worse for the earth. What I'm saying is the average person day to day that's not Elon and them, not up there in that level, whatever level, middle class or higher. A
What
lot
I'm
of niggas
saying-
not middle. Most niggas aren't even middle class.
My point
You
is
going off
my
of
point. No, my point has been this whole bit bitch. Don't buy shit you can't all out afford. Stop half-assing shit just because you want some shit.
When gas go up and you can't
That's
afford
dumb
it, that's
shit.
not your fault.
It's not your fault.
When
But
gas
don't
used to
compl-
be $10
but
and you
don't
can't
complain-
afford
but-
that.
Like, look, fam, I don't. If I bought a fucking truck that runs on diesel, and I know that, like,
You only bought it because you assumed you could afford it. But if gas goes up
no,
however
no,
much,
I know,
you gotta
I know,
pay that
I don't,
too.
I know, I can afford it for the most part because I wouldn't have like made the purchase because I could have bought an unleaded or a premium if I wanted to pay anything less. Then if I wanted to pay anything less, but I chose this because I'm like, all right, I can get more out of it, more power, more torque, blah 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 blah. If I get this and I can afford it, not a problem. So that shit goes up to $4 a gallon. Yeah, it sucked, but yeah, what you gonna do?
I don't know nobody that own a diesel that don't own another car unless they drive that diesel for work. And even if they drive the diesel for work, that's not their car and their money they putting into it.
Oh, you don't know. Oh, you
I
ain't
don't
been
know
around.
nobody that drive a
you don't
diesel
know.
truck.
I would say you do
that
not.
only drives a diesel.
There's dumb
They own
motherfuckers.
multiple cars.
There's dumb motherfuckers out here that drive diesel trucks and diesel cars at the same goddamn time.
You must just like getting raped at that point because you just only paying for diesel gas, nigga. Like that's
yeah,
wild.
I work with a couple of them.
Only own diesel.
Yeah,
that's it.
Yep,
that's all they drive. They don't take no Ubers, nothing.
No.
All right. I mean, if you like it that much and you can afford it, it's for you. That's not the people.
No, and I've had the same conversation with them. With they dumbasses. I'm saying about like, what is with you? Is it like, yeah, man? I'm like, I pay for all this damn money and gas with my big dumb truck, and I'm just like, you chose to buy the dumbass truck. You could have chosen.
Don't when you buy something, when you own something, don't you reserve the right? That's really what we're talking about. When you buy something or you own something, don't you reserve the right to talk whatever fucking shit you want to talk about it?
I don't think so, because you bought it.
That's why you get that right, because
you look stupid and you sound stupid if you're complaining about some shit that
it's not yours.
In general. You sound you in general. You look and sound dumb as fuck. That's like buying a fucking buying a big dumbass house, and you mad as fuck that you have to drive in a fucking golf cart to get around from place to place because it's so fucking big you can't even walk in it. And it's like you genuinely bitching about it, nigga. You went and walked the house when you went before you bought it, or at least you should have. What the fuck are you bitching about? You knew the house was dumb big. You knew you had to get this golf cart. You know this. What the fuck are you bitching about? You're bitching just to be bitching to put bad energy out in the universe and keep that shit to yourself. Fuck.
That sounds retarded. Nigga, just because I buy a fucking big ass house, I'll walk the property, and to go do something on the property that I might want to do on the daily, I got to go hop in a fucking golf cart to do it. Don't mean that I'm not annoyed that I have to go get in the golf cart to do it. I might not feel like going that fucking far that day.
Get your corny ass out of here. That's a fucking whack ass shit. Fuck out of here.
What do you mean that's whack shit?
That's whack as fuck. That's whack as fuck. Like I said,
the fun of owning shit. What do you mean? It's part of the fun of owning something is the fact that you can be like, man, this fucking bullshit. You can own. How many niggas have you heard of and met and know that have either had a Benz or some type of foreign car? Maserati, perfect example. I know a nigga that fucking almost totaled a Maserati. Motherfucker tried to get service on the bitch, couldn't get the service he needed, and the shit it would have costed him to get the shit and parts and shit he needed to get the shit back in the country wasn't even fucking worth it. Wasn't even worth it. So nigga went and got a whole new car. What's that? A motherfucker being in a situation where he can have something he want, could afford, and all of that, but it's like, all right, it ain't worth it. Nah, fuck it. It's easy for gas to go up, and you own a Bentley or a Chevy and be like, you know what? I'm not paying $10 today. I'm not paying $4 today. I don't feel like it. And you know what?
Really afford it though?
Get a brisk walk in. Fuck it. But everybody can't do that. Some niggas live 30 miles from where they work. You need the gas.
You act like motherfucker. You act like motherfucking electric cars go 10 miles. But
no, they go a few hundred off a good charge. But at the same time, you only get a few hundred miles off the gas. If there's more gas stations than chargers for your electric car, your hybrid car, where are you hitting the majority of the time? Unless you got the home charger.
Also, dumb shit. Why would you buy an electric car and you don't have your own charging station and you don't live anywhere near any charging station?
Because you live in a fucking apartment. You can't. If I had a Tesla right now and I live where I live, I couldn't have a home charger. It's not that I can't afford it. It's not that I don't want it. It's not that it wouldn't be more convenient. I just can't because I don't have a space for it. There's nowhere I can put it up that's mine or anything. Just because you don't own a house don't mean you can't own a luxury car, electric or not.
But why would you buy one if you don't live anywhere near it? Like
I know a nigga
where
living with his
you can-
mama that just crashes Hellcat, bro. Niggas make stupid decisions all the time. That don't mean you don't.
Then that's my whole point. You a stupid motherfucker. Like, Jesus Christ. Like, do we just go all the way around and just be like, yeah, y'all dumb? Like,
Some
what?
niggas are dumb, yes, but that does no. My point was a lot of niggas need a lot more niggas use gas than electric, so it's more convenient for most people, regardless of the type of car you have or the type of gas you're getting. Diesel, premium, E85 or unleaded, don't matter. If
Like
you drive
I said,
Porsche or a motherfucking
you
Chevy.
eliminate the inconvenience if you actually do own a home and you make that purchase and you buy the fucking charging station.
Okay,
Especially,
I live in Miami. I live in Miami.
Oh
I want to
shit,
live at the I want to live in a penthouse in Miami, but we ain't got no parking stations. I park on the street. Okay, cool. Park on the street. It's private parking on the street.
If you
We
live
own-
in a penthouse in Miami today,
Fuck.
there's a charging station near you.
But
Like-
let's say in this scenario, there's not. So in this scenario where there's not,
Then you don't live
What do
in
you
Miami.
do?
Then
no, you go. Okay, well, let's say you go to the nearest charging station, nigga. It's still far away from your crib, right? So what do you have in your car to get to the charging station? Let me help y'all out if y'all not following.
you talking about
Yes.
you talking about really just regular gas ass problems, nigga. Like it doesn't matter. Like it's gonna be the
Everybody-
same shit. It's gonna be the same shit because niggas do the same shit when they don't got no fucking gas. Niggas will drive. I'm gonna be 3 miles away from the nearest gas station, have 4 miles left in the fucking tank, and still be like, all right.
You think
I
niggas
can
don't
make
do that in
it.
Teslas? You think niggas don't do that shit with electric cars?
What
You
I'm
think they gonna run
saying.
that bitch down to the last minute and be
What
like,
I'm saying is like what
shit.
you saying it ain't no different. Like ain't no different from gas to electric. It's the same thing. You just replace one thing out for another thing. The same shit will occur. The point I'm making is it's a dumbass decision. Like if you can find a gas station anywhere in America, anywhere, multiple corners, or something that's like 4 on each corner and add intersection. You make your fucking choice. Which one you want? They be battling out for gas prices, being petty and shit. We all know that. We see it and we have our favorites. But the same thing would be in place if you replace gas with electric. Them same stations would become gas station to electric stations. The same thing's gonna occur. It's just goofy as fuck to make a purchase when you not nowhere near it.
Nigga,
It's goofy. You might as well buy like
not
on God,
goofy.
like on God. If you're gonna spend $80,000 on if you're gonna spend $80,000 on a luxury car, and you want to do an electric or a hybrid, my nigga, but you live in an apartment. You don't live nowhere near a fucking charging station. Maybe you shouldn't buy the fucking Tesla, no matter how much you really buy, like no matter how much you really want it, because
Why? When you could just get gas. Why? If I could just get gas, why? If I can get gas in the Tesla, and I don't
you
live
gonna
by a
spend
fucking charging
$80,000.
station.
You gonna spend
Yes,
$80,000
because I'd spend 80,000. I'd spend 250,000 on a fucking Bentley, and you know what most of those
on a
take
plain
gas.
ass looking car that's a hybrid, just because it's a Tesla, and you just gonna spend all your time putting gas in the motherfucker.
Like I said, bro.
It's an electric hybrid. The electric part is the reason why most people really are supposed to be fucking buying the damn thing.
No,
And
it's the
then-
luxury part. It's not the electric part. It's the luxury part. You wanted an
What?
electric car, you just get a
Oh,
fucking Prius.
it drives itself. It's cute.
You can, if you wanted an electric car, just for having an electric car, you just get a fucking Prius. It's like $30,000. Anybody could go get one.
It's the luxury part. Like, oh, that's cute. That's cute.
Yeah, that literally leads fucking whole
That
car
them shits ain't better
companies.
than them shits ain't more luxurious than modern day Lexus, bro. So like, you miss me with that bullshit.
Yes, they are. Have you been in a Tesla?
Yes,
Have you been in a new Lexus?
miss me with the bullshit. And I'm like, no.
This nigga said a Lexus is better than a Tesla.
As far as luxury, that's what we comparing that shit to is luxury. Like, come on, bro. Miss me with the bullshit.
Getting in the car is a little more luxurious, I think.
No, miss me with the bullshit. Them
Tesla
shits ain't better than the S550s, bro. Like, miss me with the bullshit.
If you
Like,
trying to get an S550, you're not even trying to get you're not even looking at the same type of car as a Tesla.
when I'm saying is like, we talking about luxury. Stop it. I ain't talking about the car, like the body of it or how it runs. I'm talking about the luxury, nigga. Like, we talking about that. Come on, bro.
Nigga, you got a car that drives itself and has an iPad as the fucking dashboard.
That's cute.
Motherfucking a bunch of other little bullshit ass trinkets in there that you can, nigga. It's a luxury car.
Nigga, everything has a fucking iPad as a goddamn dashboard now.
You can't do that. Yeah, maybe some Lexuses, but you can't do that in what?
Nigga, the fucking
one that would be
Ford
competing
Ram
with that.
trucks got a big ass dash screen to do the same shit.
Who they copy that from, nigga?
It don't matter who they copied it from.
It don't matter who they copied it from,
bro. It don't matter. It's like that don't matter. The fact of it is like you trying to say that that's one of the luxury items of it. Like, those things aren't luxury vehicles. They have one. What does that matter? What do you impress me? You
can do off the iPad or whatever the system is set up to do. It's not the same things you can do in a Ford.
Impress me.
Okay, nigga, go sit in a fucking Tesla and then go sit in a Ford. I guarantee you, there's a difference.
I've sat in the
and
Tesla,
it's more than the
like,
iPad.
It controls the things within the car. Like, yeah. Like, that's what it's there for.
So you wouldn't buy a luxury car regardless then, anyway.
No, I'm not being sold on the fact that
what are you impressed by from a car what are you impressed by a Lamborghini that does none of those things? It just goes fast. Vroom, vroom. Yay.
The seat, the way it sits, the build, the sleekness, the way
you
the
can
car
say that
looks,
about a Tesla.
the way the car looks, the way it sounds.
You can
a Tesla don't look like anything.
You can say that about any luxury car, bro. The description you just gave is literally the description.
But a Lamborghini ain't a luxury car. It's a sports car. It's designed to go fast.
But what I'm saying is that description you just gave, that you said describes luxury, is how every luxury car.
No, you asked me like what makes it to me, like makes it that. I'm telling you, like, what makes
gave me a commercial description.
No, I'm telling you you asked me what the fuck it was, and I gave you an answer.
And I said, I'm saying that answer was a commercial description. That answer you just gave me is you can go. That's how they describe the cars on the website: sleek, new, design. The way it sits new. It feels so good. The energy when you're in, nigga, come on. That's how they describe every luxury car.
No, fuck that. Because every car doesn't sit the same. I've been in I've been in a new, like the mid 2000s Camaros. I hate the bucket seats. Like the ones now.
Niggas like Camaros, some niggas like Mustangs.
But that's not what I'm saying. You know, but no, what I'm saying. You like that's what like why are you questioning the way, like, you know what the fuck I'm talking about, bro?
But your definition of it can be different.
Look,
the gas thing is more so objective. Everybody has to do it. How you define what you're in is one thing.
What I'm telling you is, and what I've been saying is that a fucking iPad controlling the insides of a car does not sell me as far as that's super luxurious.
I just said the iPad part because that's pretty much what the dash runs off of. And they're the niggas that pretty much started why you see it in other cars today. They're the reason why. So when you say that doesn't mean anything, you can say that, but then why did every other company go and start putting fucking iPad dashboards in their newest cars and their electric cars? Because they wanted to copy off of something that was working for everybody. which was what? Tesla. If you're a car company,
Nigga,
just starting
iPhone
today,
made the first.
you want to
touchscreen.
copy that
iPhone
model,
made the first touchscreens. Just because Android started making touchscreens too does not mean that it's a least reliable fucking like source of. In my opinion, it is. But I'm an Apple person. But it doesn't make it like a irreliable phone as far as what like using your apps, making calls, text messages, and videos, cameras, and all that shit because it's an Android or an HTC or whatever the fuck. Just because you started some shit and like first don't mean shit.
No, but if nobody's perfected it, if you're still the top at your thing, let's say electric cars, you're still number one. That means something, does it not?
I would never spend 80 grand on a Tesla.
You
I don't
wouldn't,
like the way it
but
looks.
the rest of the world has decided otherwise, that they would. They're still number one when it comes to electric cars. So it's not crazy to see everybody else copying.
No, because they look.
You can't say that
better,
doesn't mean anything.
They look better than the fucking Ioniq and the goddamn Prius. It is like look. It is not a miracle as to why Tesla is how they are. It's simple. It's really
nobody said it was a miracle.
You know what I'm saying? It's really fucking simple. As because I've been saying this shit for you when the Prius came out. And that was like the major hybrid and shit at the time. I was like, yo, if that shit didn't look like a fucking tampon with 10-inch rims, wheels on it, driving down the street, more people will want to fucking drive those. If you made that shit look cool,
Tesla more people saw that and said, "We'll make it cool."
You make it cool. Look, I still think it looks plain, but it looks a lot better than a fucking Prius. I tell you that shit right now. That's not even a comparison. Like, it looks way better than the goddamn Prius. Fuck Priuses. But everything else, like, as time will go, things will, like, other companies and other things will follow suit. So, just because you did it first, ooh, good for you. You the top one right now? Okay, good for you. You new to the party. You could start off here. A lot of these other companies and shit, Big Three and Volkswagen and Lambo and all them niggas got to transition from that because they already was investing in it. You've been making cars that run off gas. And then you made the ones that were hybrid when you could make the ones that are hybrids when hybrids became the thing. Because many of people, like me, didn't want to fucking drive a tampon driving down the goddamn street. It wasn't like Priuses were a bad choice when they came out. Nobody just didn't want to drive something that looked like that.
Yeah,
it's a corny ass looking car.
Wild. I mean, it's a good car. It's just depends on how it goes back to that insecurity.
It's a corny ass looking car, bro.
No, it's not. It goes back to that insecurity thing I was talking about. People talk about it like it's corny. People say it's corny because of how it looks. But what is it? It's a fucking car. And a car that if everybody that drove it would probably help climate change. But because it looks like a tampon, niggas is like, I'm gonna keep getting gas. Fuck you.
Absolutely.
So is this but it's just a car doing a thing. Who the fuck cares about how it looks? Did it get you where you do, nigga?
Because like, you know why you do? Because if Bentley made a Continental, but the Continental looked like a fucking Prius, you wouldn't drive that bitch.
Well, contrary to popular belief, I have no problem with the Prius. I would buy a Prius. I like them. That would be a good second car for me to have.
So you would buy a Prius Continental?
I wouldn't. That's like getting bent over the table. I'm not fucking buying a Bentley Prius. But if Bentley put out an electric car, fuck you. An electric car.
No. I'm keeping you gotta answer the question. So you buying a Bentley Prius?
I would buy. Who makes Prius?
Toyota.
I would buy a Toyota Prius. I wouldn't buy a Bentley Prius.
No, so you
I would buy an electric Continental from Bentley.
All right, okay. So you all right. All the dancing lets me know you gonna buy a Continental Prius. All right.
How? I just said I would buy a Continental GT and as a second car, a Toyota Prius. I have
No,
no problem
I'm
with
saying,
looking
I'm
crazy
saying,
in a Prius. I
I'm
have no
saying,
problem with driving
if
a
Bentley,
tampon.
Toyota didn't make the Prius, and Bentley made the Prius, but it was the Continental Prius, and it looked exactly the way it fucking does now. You gonna be like, yo,
So
I'm
you saying
cool
if
with that.
Toyota didn't make the Prius?
Yeah,
And oh no, I wouldn't want that. It wouldn't be the Continental. Look, the Continental is the Continental to me because of what the Continental is. So if you just tell me the new Continental look like the Prius, I'm like, I don't want that. You just ruined the Continental for me. You just ruined my favorite car. It's like stopping the G-Wagon. They're not about to sell G-Wagons after this year. If a G-Wagon, like my girl right now, her fucking favorite car is a G-Wagon. Don't know what to tell her because price gonna go up after they stop selling them.
I think the G-Wagon is the baby mama in training car.
She probably gonna be my baby mama.
Baby mama in training car, bro. Then you gonna buy a Maserati because you just that guy.
What did I buy her first? The G-Wagon? I feel like she's not the type that would like Maseratis.
All baby mamas like Maseratis.
No.
Yeah.
She would go from the G-Wagon to a life, so it would be G-Wagon in like, I don't know, minivan or something.
You buy your woman a minivan, you don't love her, bro.
Not if we got a lot of kids. I mean, shit, you want to take them in the G-Wagon or you want to be comfortable?
You mean you better get a boss ass Sprinter, nigga? What the fuck's wrong with you?
You ain't buying no Sprinter for no children. You got me fucked up. Buying a
Shit.
Chrysler Windstar, nigga. Fuck you, nigga.
Chrysler don't even make Windsor. Them shit's made by Ford.
You know what I mean, nigga. Chrysler, what's it called? What's they Pacifica? That shit.
That's nasty.
Like
for real, that's nasty. You a foul ass nigga for that. That's nasty.
Hey, you gotta do what you gotta do, man.
That's
trying to save money while I'm making it, nigga. I'm buying G-Wagons and Bentleys and Priuses. Chrysler is next on the list if there's another car on the list.
that's gross. Like
can't be taking these children out here in these streets in luxury cars. What the fuck is wrong with you? Not putting my child in no Bentley. That's a teenage privilege. That's a young teenager privilege. That's not even a toddler privilege, nigga. You're not hopping in a Continental when you 7, nigga. What the fuck is wrong with you? You'll hop in it, but you ain't like riding in it. Yeah, wait till you're at least 12.
That's wild. That's wild. That's wild. That's funny, but wow. Okay.
Yeah,
all right.
Hey.
All right, gang.
You the inside of that motherfucker till you're 6.
All right, gang. All right. I got you.
No fucking way. My Continental Salamanca Blue? Hell no. I'd be fucked up. Hell no.
You don't love nothing. You don't love nothing.
No, I just have boundaries. I love a lot. I just have boundaries.
Nah, bro, that's savagery. Like, yo, you can't get in the car with me, nigga. Why? I'm driving a Bentley.
Ain't old enough, nigga. It's big boy activity.
Nigga, you going to CVS, nigga? What the fuck?
In the Bentley. So you staying home.
You ain't shit.
Shut up. Go in the house so your sister can watch you. Be back in a minute.
That nigga gonna learn how to little Nick gonna try to learn how to fucking carve shanks at like 8 years old. Like, I'm gonna get this thing. This nigga keep playing games. His nigga said I gotta wait till I'm 19 and a half to get in the car with this nigga. The fuck are you talking about? Stab this nigga. This nigga playing games.
This car costs more than you.
That's fucked up. That's fucked up. The price of the kid should be priced. Oh my God. Oh,
you
no,
can't tell me there's not a car out there where your daughter come up to it and you, hey, Not right now. Later. Like, what you
No.
mean? No. Go in the house. I'll tell you later. You can go in the house. See, look, that's daddy new car. What I need you to understand is you don't get in daddy new car till you're older. Why?
At this point, I don't really care.
Because
Like, cause she's at the point where she don't like, you know what I'm saying? My daughter's about to be 6, so it's not like she's like snacking and eating cookies and all types of crummy ass shit in the fucking car and shit.
right.
You know what I mean? Like, I don't really have to tell her shit because she don't be doing it. So it's like,
no. See, just for
like,
the safety of the interior, I'm not doing that.
see, like being my kid is cool. Like,
Now,
that's
me
my
and my
role.
kid to be cool too, but you're not getting in the continental.
That's my
know how to
that's
handle
my road
yourself.
dog. Like, for
You
real,
my
for
road
real.
dog in the Prius, not in the Bentley.
Nah, bro. Like,
I probably won't even let some of you niggas ride in the Bentley. I ain't playing. Some
I ain't
of
trying to
your
ride in your
niggas
big
can't
ass
even
Bentley.
sit in the Bentley.
Like, I might just pull the Kotak out just like to take my daughter to school on a Wednesday, nigga. Like,
No, that's
yeah,
just creating unwanted
rolling.
attention. We ain't doing all of that. That's why
Nah,
you
we
get the Prius. You got to take the
we
kids to school
rolling
in the
today.
Prius.
Nah, we
Pick them
rolling
up in the
today.
Bentley.
Nah, we rolling today. You know what I'm saying? Get in the car, gang. We out. You know what I'm saying? Like that's how we roll. Like, you, like, nigga, little nigga, you can't get in the car with me, nigga. You gotta be 27 and a half to get in the car with me, nigga. The fuck you talking about? Like,
Yeah.
the fuck?
Yeah. It's like it's like if you got a daughter, you don't want her to have sex till she like 40. You can't hop in this whip till you like 40, niggas.
See, man.
You can't hop in this whip till I die and give it to you, bitch. How about that?
See, this is what I love about my kid. She confident as hell until she notices she ain't. And you like, and she noticed she ain't before something happens. Like, she would talk some shit up and then try to do some shit. And you know at the beginning it's just like, fuck, and talk myself into this. I'm pretty sure I could give her the keys and be like, yo, go to the store real fast. I need some papers and, you know what I'm saying, a couple Red Bulls.
See, you missing my
and
point.
what? No, you missing my point. Like, and some shit, and give her the keys to the Lambo, and I know she's gonna be all right and make it back. Like, I'm not gonna be thinking that she's destructive or, you know what I mean, like eating Cheetos and getting Cheeto dust on the gear shift. Like,
you're missing the point. It's not about the Cheeto dust. It's not about the crumbs. That's cute, if anything. In the Bentley, that's kind of cute. My point is,
that's nasty.
It's the Bentley. You're not going the same way. I'm not going to put your safety in danger. I'm not going to put you in any danger. I'm not putting the interior of this car in any danger if I can help it. So that means crummy fingers or not, ain't nobody touching this bitch but me. Nigga, when I get a Bentley, do you understand how much I will have been through and how hard I will have worked to sit in said Bentley? No one is driving that car but me. Nigga, no
you don't
on this earth.
You don't
Unless
love nothing.
I'm incapable of driving it for, God forbid, some terrible reason. No one is driving that car unless he get told by the police for some stupid reason.
This negrocious bastard really tried to say, like, right now that he go drop his kids off at a Prius, his wife off at a send his wife off in a Pacifica. And
she got the G-Wagon. She can do what she wants. She can switch how she wants. She don't never want to drive the Pacifica. Cool. She can take the G-Wagon everywhere if she want to. The Bentley ain't moving unless I move
it. You don't love nothing.
I don't know how you took that from it. You should have took I love family and Bentleys.
No.
That's what you should have took from that.
Nah, I love family and Bentley. Fuck you, though, nigga. You love your Bentley and that's it. He said my kids can't even ride my car. That's wild.
Not till you
As-
like a teenager. Not to look at do something for you. Like it ain't gonna do nothing for your rap or nothing till you like 14. I gotta drop you off in the belly.
You worried about
middle
your
school,
rap,
high
nigga?
school. You know what I'm saying? Make you look good. You hop out.
I ain't
Damn,
worried
nigga,
about-
your pops got a Bentley shit. And you know, it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Hey, what up, teacher? I see you, baby.
I ain't worried about
push
no rap, nigga. I'm doing some cool shit with my kid. They're like, fuck you.
I do some cool shit with them, but it's not until they 15, at least if they in the Bentley. I do cool shit with you in the Prius. Niggas do cool shit with their kids in the Prius all the time. Every day. It happens in a Prius. Niggas grow up in Priuses. But not everybody grows up in a Bentley. And my kids will not either.
Nigga,
Even if I own it.
pulling up and
you ain't sitting in that bitch till you
pulling
like
up in the
17.
Kotak with my daughter, nigga, drop top down, nigga, blasting Biggie and rapping every word.
That's
And
lame as
I
fuck.
don't give a fuck.
That's lame as fuck. Then you look like the wild nigga. You just look ridiculous.
Nah, cause it's like my daughter love Biggie, and that's what we do.
Nigga,
Gang.
top down playing Bentley out of middle school. Sound retarded.
Nigga, you gonna know who's here, bro. On gang. Nigga, you gonna know who here.
See, I ain't even doing. I ain't gotta have the top down. I ain't gotta have the music loud.
Shit.
You know what the car is. You ain't even gotta know who in it because you ain't gonna
we
be able to
feeling
see who's in it.
ourselves, nigga. We in a vibe, nigga.
Nah.
Y'all can either get with it, stick with it, or get the fuck on. Or you talking crazy and shit for? You don't know me, man.
Ain't no fucking way. 17 and a half is like the minimum. And I mean in a half, I mean literally 6 months before your 18th birthday.
One of your kids is gonna throw it like a dress piece of fucking bologna at you, and it's gonna be
I'm cool with a food fight in the kitchen as long as don't no food hit the Bentley in the garage. We good. We good.
that nigga gonna hit you with the mayo side of the bologna. It's
She gonna be
over.
mad if some food hit the G wagon. This is gonna be bad.
Yeah,
That's gonna be the name of my next mixtape: G wagons and Bentleys. I'll speak this shit into the universe.
they gonna hit you with the mayo side of the fucking bologna sandwich. That shit gonna be terrible.
I'm ashamed that you think my kids will be raised in a house where putting mayo and bologna on the same sandwich is an acceptable thing.
Oh, no, they gonna do it because it's like they can't ride their pop's Bentley because he ate them. That's exactly why.
Their mother will be white, so it's probably gonna be mayonnaise heavy in there anyway.
Look, man. If it's one of those big ass jars of Hellman's, bro, I'm leaving the crib. I can't even be in there.
That's kind of disgusting.
Yeah, I can't even.
Don't nobody need 72 ounces of helmets.
What I'm saying is,
Nobody.
If I see that shit in the crib, nigga, I'm out. Like, I don't even need to be here no more.
I wouldn't want to live there if she
the aura is too white up in here. Like I'm out. Like this, nah.
Too much mayonnaise for any person of color.
There might be a lynching outside in like 20 minutes. I'm getting the fuck up out of here. This is not my environment. Like, nope.
Imagine finding out your wife is a racist after you marry her.
That's wild. That's wild. That's some real get out shit. I'm gonna let you. I'll come back and get you, bro. I'll be a little real. I got you.
See, that's the thing. When I find out, the question is, do I want to be white?
They can have you, bro. Don't even worry about it. Don't even worry about it. I'll hold down the hood without you, bro. You good. You good. You good.
I'm just saying. You want to get up out of here? Nigga? You got anything else?
We forgot to talk about Young Thug in the Perk.
Oh yeah, that nigga tried to. I don't know how he thought that was a good idea. How? how did you think that you weren't gonna be like he tried to do
Everybody saw
it
him
and then
though.
walk out? It's like Blueface.
Yeah, it's just
Everybody
like
seen
Blueface.
it.
Like, we all seen it.
Everybody seen it.
Nobody
He
did
walked
not
over there.
seen it.
Nigga, he did an obvious drug transaction. Obvious. Everybody
Like, what-
was like he just handed him some drugs.
On some shit. Like, when I saw the video, like I had to rerun it back like 3 or 4 times. So I was like, nah. Nah.
What killed
Because
me
it was obvious. It wasn't even slick, bro. It was obvious. It was like, yo.
What killed me was he stopped at the door like, what? What you talking about? No, nigga, what do you mean? That nigga stopped and looked at them niggas like, you couldn't hear the video, but he just had that look of confusion, like, huh? What?
I don't know what you're talking about. Like, nigga.
Bro,
I watched you just
Nigga.
hand this nigga drugs.
the judge saw that shit, nigga. Like, what do you mean?
Cat Williams, like, nigga, don't you know where we can see you? Bro.
Fuck the court camera. Even if the court camera wasn't there, still wouldn't have gone over because every fucking body saw it.
That
He
is added
didn't
another.
get 10 feet away from the nigga. Not even 5, barely. Before he fucking the door was right there. He couldn't even make it out the door.
I hope you know that nigga Jeffrey going to prison for like 27 years, next 27 years just because.
That nigga lawyer, the lawyer came right outside and was like, we don't know what he passed him. Jeffrey did not know that he was being passed. What he
Jeffrey
was
knew.
being passed, he didn't ask for
Jeffrey.
anything. Don't nobody know shit.
Jeffrey knew. Everybody knew.
Bro, I cannot. I'm
He
just
going
glad they
down.
didn't slap the drug charge on the nigga.
Nah, but that added to his maximum. That definitely added to that.
I don't think it.
During sentencing, if judge was like, you know what, I might just like, I'm already gonna get it. Like, this nigga will get to forever probably. Like, I'll dock 10 off of it just cause like he gonna be in there for a long ass time. You feel me? I ain't gonna be sending the nigga in there for like 77 years. I could, but dock a couple off of that shit. You know what I'm saying, to be cool. Nah, that's dead now.
Well, no, they said they dropped the case.
No, it's not even about the
Not
case.
on the guy that passed it to him, but on Thug. They said they didn't. They're not gonna charge him with like.
Yeah, but I'm saying, like, you might not charge him, but you like judge is going to hold in consideration that your man. This is why man's is important. Pause. Your man came in here out of some type of stupid ass Nick Roche's loyalty to you.
No, this is
It was
that nigga on trial too for the same shit.
That's what I'm saying. Like, some type of stupid loyalty to you decided to hand you.
I think that was one of the 2 niggas that didn't take the plea.
Yeah, it was one of the like the YSL homies. But, and still to that, loyalty. But you, out of that same loyalty, handed you Percocets during the trial.
In front of the judge.
In front of the judge.
In court.
In court. Jury right there.
It's not a homie move. It's not a homie move.
It's not a homie move. That's bad homie. That's definitely bad homie.
Nah.
Yeah, that's definitely bad homie.
For real. In front of everybody, nigga, that's bad homie.
That's definitely bad homie. Like, you shouldn't do that in front of everybody, dog. Like, that's just bad. That's really bad.
Yeah.
I've done a hand-to-hand in front of the police, but we weren't in court and their heads was turned. It was like
most people aren't.
Yeah, it was a quick, it was a quick, like, all right, them niggas not looking. Boop. There we go. You know what I mean? And that was it. There was two police officers there. That was it. That was it. You did that shit in front of 3 bailiffs, 20-something motherfuckers that were just watching.
Like 3 sheriffs and the
3 sheriffs, the defendant, 2 lawyers, and the judge. Oh, and a stenographer.
Yeah.
Bruh.
Everybody seen it. No blue face. Everybody seen it.
Everybody saw you do this. And like I said, that's Jeffrey's Mance.
That shit cracked me the fuck up. Boy, could not
So
the door.
Judge is definitely gonna consider during sentencing. Yeah. But your mans though. We can't say per se that you told him to do it. But if you that type of dumb loyal, there has to be some type of real fact to what has occurred, what went down, and some type of no remorse towards it. So, nigga, I'm slapping you with the 157,000 years, nigga. Hope you brought your dress with you, my fair lady. And it's gonna be that's it.
I don't know. I think he got like what 8 charges, 8 of them RICO charges he got to beat. I think he'll beat probably 5 or 6 of them, but they gonna get him on at least 2 or 3. And that's if his lawyer is really good. I don't know how good. I'm not gonna say really good. If he's really good, he'll get him off. But
I think if you
I
don't
know.
have,
We'll see when
I
the
think
trial
if you
starts.
don't have snitches, you don't
He
have.
got 100 snitches.
I know.
Like
I'm saying if you don't have snitches, if you
I think it's
don't
like
have
70
wiretap or written testimony, any manuscripts of conversations of anything like that, you don't have any of that shit. You can, in a RICO case, 50% or better on charges, you're doing great. I think Jeffrey gonna at least have to sit down for 7. 7 of them, 8 charges. Maybe 6. Because of all those niggas
you
that
think
we
it's gonna
know,
be 2 or 3 on the other end.
yeah, I'm saying, like, out of all them niggas that snitched, some of them they were willing to say like, nah, because it, like, to get shit dropped, it has to go through the judge and shit and be approved by the prosecutor to be like, all right, yeah, drop those. Because they know they have solid case on the other side, and like on the 8 that they got. So it's like if they got 100 motherfuckers and then snitched, that they can pin the 8 100% on, or at least 6 of the 8, where they like, yeah, nigga, we good, we 100.
I
This
think it's
nigga,
safe to say.
you know what I mean? Like
I think
they confident.
I think it's safe to say that having what they got is probably like probably a lot more than what they thought they'd get. So I'm sure they're very confident that they can get them on. Let's call it half, at least.
Yeah, that's why I said,
20
like,
years of charge, nigga. That's still 80 fucking years, or 80 years.
Yeah.
Like,
I will say that whoever the fuck is giving out referrals to some of these lawyer teams are very bad at it lately. Like, some of these lawyer teams be looking like, oh shit.
who is that?
It-
I just heard that is that Melly? Some rapper I heard about just hired Snoop's old lawyer. The nigga that got him off.
I did hear about that recently. I don't know who it was, so neither. It escapes me. But yeah, I did hear something on the realms of that. But shit, you got to kind of get and go for all the help you can get, because
Well,
yeah, you know what I mean? Like,
fucked up.
yeah, like some of these motherfuckers some clowns. You know what I mean? It's completely fumbling the motherfucking ball.
Not even that they clowns. It's just niggas. Just you end up defending a celebrity, and then you want to. The clout becomes, more than the case. That was part of the shit they was touching on with the Max B shit. Like one of his first lawyers seemed like Max put a lot of trust in this nigga, thought everything would go good. And when he got offered the 10-year plea, that's the shit that fucked me up. He got offered a 10-year plea deal in like 2009. And they could have done that or gone to trial. Didn't want to take no parts of it, so he said, I'm gonna go to trial. And the guy who he hired convinced him to go to trial. But wow, this nigga should have been working on the case. Guess who's trying to be in the studio with Max and around Dipset and every fucking body? The lawyer. So the lawyer ends up fucking him and getting him the 75 that he got. And safe to say, had Max just taken the fucking 10 in 2009, nigga would have
He
been
been home
by
for like 4 years.
You know what I'm saying? He'd have been home by now, nigga, been eating off of the streams and shit. Like, cause that's the thing. Like, when you listening to the story and like how he starts rapping and all of that shit, you start seeing like, okay, well, if you know nothing about the story, you go, well, yeah, you can just get out of jail and everything will be fine. Yeah, if you take the plea, but then you fucking take the fucking trial, you get 75 years, and then what, 7 years later, when you could have been out of jail, now you're fucking still in there talking about I'll be home soon.
Yeah, a plea is a straight lead to sentence. Like, I plead to this, I'm guilty.
I'm taking pleas my damn self.
Yeah, but
sometimes
what I'm
it's
saying,
just the best thing to do.
Yeah, but it's a straight plea to, you know what I mean, to sentencing. I'm not saying like you sticking with the guilt of it like you really did it, but
that's what taking a plea means. You're admitting to some level of guilt. So we're going to come in, we're going to meet in the
all
middle.
The time you may not be guilty, but I wouldn't say evidence presented, but your defense may not have enough to really discredit you with the crime.
Well, Max's whole thing was he was never there, and he wasn't. He wasn't in the building. He wasn't in the room. He wasn't in the car. But the whole thing is he sent people, and the people he sent really fucked the job up. The job was supposed to be really easy. 40,000 in a motherfucking black Louis bag. All you gotta do is go in the room and get it. And that turned into a whole nother situation.
Niggas be nigging. But
niggas was nigging. It's basically how you can put it.
but
because of that, now Max is getting 70. I don't know what them niggas got. I didn't get that far yet. I still got like an episode and a half left. But niggas like Max got the 75 because he trusted this fucking lawyer to get him in the best possible position. And he fucked the whole thing up. So this nigga had to go get a whole new legal team now.
Yeah, I mean,
now. And they trying some shit that niggas can't usually try or get away with because of his case.
No case is the same. Not a single one.
Not the same, but
no, I'm saying it's like certain cases, like even in Max cases, it's you may have seen something like it, but no case has really been done the exact same.
Yeah, but with
sentences are different depending on who your lawyer is, the whole nine.
Well, like you said, it seemed like niggas been making some fucked up recommendations lately. Seemed like everybody that been going to trial either been having a snitch or motherfucker not going to trial but going to court, but either having a snitch or just sit there. Because they already know you did it. You out on bail or some shit like I wonder how Blueface trial gonna go.
Low key, if them niggas that didn't retire, I want the same guys that represented Willie and Sal, nigga. Like for real, like then that first set of motherfuckers they had was like they worked a miracle.
It was on point.
Nigga, like you got me red-handed, really for real. Like you pretty much got me red-handed. Me and Mance, you got us red-handed. And somehow, some way,
Still get off.
mistrial. Hey,
Best you can ask for, nigga. That's for
and
sure the best
they
you
trying to say it was a hung jury because niggas took a bribe. I'm like, I don't know. Them niggas came through with heat.
can- Nah, see,
Like,
at that point, you just got to go prove it.
I mean, they proved it. They proved it.
Oh, that's
I'm gonna
fine.
say that's what got Sal Magluta like the big boy years, and Willie out here somewhere. Speaking of Rick Ross,
Yeah,
I really do think that was cool though. Like he got that nigga Willie on that bitch.
yeah, that shit was dope.
Like that shit was dope. I didn't even know that nigga was contactable. I would have been like, nigga, I'm out the game, nigga. I'm free. My man's stupid.
Corny.
Like them niggas was bringing in a lot of dope too, like a lot of dope. Them niggas had, but I'm saying, but the point is, in that case, they had snitches. There was people in the organization that snitched on them,
Yeah.
and they still walked first time.
Hey. That's how you know your money your money went as far as you needed it to go.
Look,
Rappers
man,
don't get that same luxury, bro.
look. All I'm saying is, my this is my only dispute with the law system. Look, if I dealt dope, a lot of dope, and you got me going through the court system, I should be able to use my dope money. Because you know damn well you're either gonna take my money and not do anything with it, or you're gonna make Percocets to be put in bottles, to be giving the dumb niggas that's gonna give it to Young Thug. So you might as well just let me use my dope money. Come on, bro. You know why I'm here.
No, we season that shit, sir.
You know why
Got that
I'm
shit
here,
hidden.
bro.
That's why you're supposed to. That's why you're supposed to. If you're doing that, you gotta have a fund, nigga. You gotta have multiple funds, but you gotta have,
But you
gotta
gotta
have a
like, you
certain
gotta have multiple
amount
funds,
of
but you also
lawyers.
gotta have a person that either close to you, move like, or somebody that you trust for sure, that can make that money move the way it's supposed to, so it come back out clean.
Well,
Because
that's what I mean by
just because you
multiple
bury
funds.
$1 million in your backyard and you like tell your bitch like, yo, go get that. That's gonna be the money for this case. She just can't walk in that bitch with $500,000 cash and be like, hand it to the lawyers. Like, yep, here you go.
Depends
They
on
know
the
what it.
lawyer.
Depending on the lawyer, that's for sure. But
Like lawyers don't take that.
legally, yeah, but legally, if they know, especially for a drug related case, they're not supposed to take that money.
Yeah, but if you never gonna know about it,
I wouldn't take that money because then like all them niggas, like even with the Willie and Sal case, like all them niggas got jammed up. Like didn't lose their licenses or nothing like that, but niggas was looking at them like, all right, nigga. So where that money come from?
well, yeah, you can't take that case and niggas don't look at you like that though. So that's gonna happen anyway. If you a lawyer for fucking drug lords, however, niggas is gonna look at you crazy, especially if you get them off. All right, how much did they pay you, nigga? Where you get the money from? Nigga,
Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised if the court investigated y'all niggas because of that. Like, because how did this happen?
Because like on some
Yeah,
on some real shit. Like them niggas had they actually had to get Willie's girlfriend, who was like making all the payments and shit, to her to break down the fucking ledger book to decipher where the money was coming from, where it was going, and who it was going to.
All right. Yeah. They had to make sure his money wasn't some drug money.
Yeah,
But that's why
but
if you're smart, you have your funds. Dirty and clean, you have your multiple funds. You have your shit buried, you have your shit you clean, you have your little different bank accounts for your different ventures and whatnot, and your different possibilities may or may not happen, your different policies. Niggas don't
yeah,
even
but
think about that shit, bro. When you get to a certain level selling dope, that shit just is a whole nother thing you gotta set up.
yeah, but if you somebody like Jeffrey and shit, you kind of good because you actually do have a to the world a affluent financially job. Like you're a rapper.
Yeah,
You
it's
know,
no,
yeah, you do streaming numbers and shit like that. So
but
we
that doesn't
can't
really help
freeze
you.
all. No, I'm saying you can't freeze all your assets because you know, yeah, you
But
could
they did.
you could in some way have acquired millions of dollars that weren't drug or gang related money because you are an artist.
But they
If
did
you
it the
just a
other way
normal
around.
motherfucker, they freeze all that shit.
It works though. It works both ways though. If you use legal money to fund illegal shit, they still freeze your money. He can't use his fucking money. His family can't use his money. All of his money is fucked up. His shit is frozen.
Not even
Niggas is,
consistent. But what I'm
niggas
saying
is
is like
paying for his lawyer fees right now. Like his friends are paying for his lawyer fees, bro. He can't use his money because they think he used the legal money he made off of rap to fund gang activity. It's the only way he could fund it to that level is if he used legal money to do it.
I
He
get that.
can't use his fucking bread.
I get that. But still, I think that it's still fucked up in a sense in that case that all right, Jeffrey's still making money via stream. We know that. People still listen to Jeffrey music.
Yeah, but it's just like adding up in an account somewhere. He can't spend it.
That's what I think is wild. Because it's like, all right,
You can't stop a nigga from making money, but you can stop him from spending it.
I get that. But if if I can't realistically fund no illegal activities as of the moment because I am or illegal activities of the nature that they think I am doing allegedly. If I should be able to get my streaming money because like nigga that's music money. You know where that's coming from. It has a check
You
from
used it to fund
actual,
murders in Atlanta, allegedly.
not
No,
the new
you're
money.
not
You know what I'm
using
saying?
that
Not the
money.
new money.
Yeah, that's why you're not using it anymore. You don't have access to your money anymore. That's why. You can't, no, that's not how that works, nigga.
No,
You
I'm
don't get to
saying
make new money somewhere else and be like, but no, I ain't do nothing with that money, nigga. No, you can't
I
touch
mean,
no
but
funds.
I'm saying like he does have another job that brings in money.
He got
Like,
a lot of endorsements that bring in money, but he can't touch that money either.
and I think that's wild as fuck. Because then,
No,
like,
when you're under
no, like that's
suspicion,
wild because you haven't
not
even been
wild.
able to use that money for anything. You couldn't say you can't say that money that's been accumulated has been used for gang activity or to fund gang activity because it ain't really it's new money that ain't been touched.
If you're under suspicion for shit that includes money laundering, conspiracy, and murder, or at least violent activity, I don't care what nigga, the feds don't give a fuck what you're making on the side is legal. If you're accused of using that money to fund the shit that happened on the street, it don't matter at that point whether or not you made it illegally. Your funds are frozen, new and old, spent or not. You can't
You just
take the
pick and choose. You picking
$10,000
and
that he
choosing
gave
sides
niggas
at
to
that
go
point.
allegedly do shit with. You know what I'm saying? You can't take that money back.
You just picking and choosing sides with the shit. Then
You the feds. You already the side is nigga making sure you can't leave, making sure you don't go home, making sure we catch you. So I'm going to make it as hard as possible for you because
yep,
I
and
think you did this shit.
but that doesn't equal out to in my opinion, a fair trial in a court sense that they be trying to claim that it is.
Yes, it is.
But
You ain't gotta have no money to get a lawyer. They give you lawyers all the time. But some
Yeah.
niggas have, money and rich friends to be like, okay, well, can you go get me a real lawyer?
Yeah, but also, but I'm saying it's like if I want to win too, you know what I mean? That does matter. Like I could
the
hire.
Fed's not
but,
putting a case together on you for your benefit, nigga.
Absolutely, you're right. You're right. But I have the right to a fair trial. And if you bringing out your best guys to nail me to the motherfucking wall, how really real is that to say to somebody like, well, yeah, we froze all your assets. The only thing that you can afford is a public defender.
How it work,
Like
you put yourself in this position.
I know how it works, my nigga. But what I'm saying is like that's not really
That is fair because you put yourself in that position. It is because you put yourself in that position. If you're in a position where you can't use the money you accumulated, you didn't clean enough of it, you didn't do whatever in time before they caught up to your ass, and you end up with a fucking public defender. It's on you. You chose that. Now that you accused of conspiracy and all this other shit, you knew what you was doing.
I was
you knew how you was moving.
I was like, nah, suck my dick. Like
asking the feds to help the criminal, nigga. What?
No, I ain't saying no. It ain't about help. It's about like, all right, if we do it, like to me, I think of it like as a legal fight almost. That's what we're like. What they're doing is prosecution versus the defense. Them niggas is going up there and doing a whole fucking talking battle about who's guilty and who's not, and trying to like convince a jury into a decision. That's what it is. If your prosecutor is 15 years in the game, then put away some motherfuckers, done what you like, and this, that, and the other. But yeah, you did what you did. You did whatever crime you know what I'm saying you're charged of, and they freeze all your shit. And he's like, well, the only thing you can get is a public defender. That's is what it is. And you get some green guy that's right out of motherfucking like 2 years out of law school who just trying to get his motherfucking bones up so he can get himself together.
If you one is
one is not a justice to that nigga because it's like, yo, I shouldn't even have this bitch, but I was next up on the bitch, so I'm here. And two,
that's not realistic though. That's not realistic though,
not?
Because who is having a case that's that level high profile that's hiring a guy who's green 2 years in, fresh to the league? Nobody's hiring that guy with facing RICO charges.
I'm not talking. I don't care about Jeffrey in this situation. I'm talking
about in general. If you were hired facing RICO charges, we're not hiring a new lawyer.
First off, in a RICO charge, I think it's fucking disgusting anyway. That if you couldn't get anything more than like, you might as well send me to prison. Like,
you hire a good enough lawyer, you won't go.
Yeah, no. I don't give a fuck. Like, nigga, all of Capitol Records and Universal can get together, nigga. You like and try to and 300 and all them niggas are trying to go in there and try and save Jeffrey, nigga. His ass is cooked. So
I'm not talking about him no more. I'm talking about if it was me or you on trial. Me or you on trial. I'm not hiring that guy, the new guy. If I'm on trial for shit of that level, I'm going with some niggas that are highly recommended
my options are,
unless I fucked up, didn't do my money right, and I'm sitting there stupid.
My options are young, new, and cheap, or nothing. Public defender. I gotta go young, new, and cheap.
Well, if you're going young, new, and cheap on a RICO charge, if you on a RICO charge, that level type shit, and you looking at young,
but what I'm saying is like you if that's defender, that's what I'm saying is that if that's what you can afford, bro,
fucked up somewhere.
If your assets is frozen. That's what's affordable now.
Not for Thug. For them two co-defendants he got maybe, but not for Thug. Thug has rich homies that are willing to be like, no, nigga, I will lend you. I know you got the money. I'll give you $100,000 to go get it, nigga. Go ahead. I want to see you come home. Not everybody has that.
He ain't coming home.
Doesn't stop niggas from giving you money for a good lawyer.
That's some dumbass shit. Because you know that nigga
How
ain't coming home.
many
So
rappers
them
have probably
assets are
put
gonna
money on Thug shit?
remain frozen.
Which is great to some level. I mean, I want to see him put up a fight at least. I don't know if the nigga's guilty or not. I want to see him put up a fight. I don't want to see the nigga do 100 years.
That nigga Goose is cooked, bro. It's over. It's over. It's over. It is over. It's done. He ain't gonna.
Gunna came home. No, I'm playing.
He a snitch. I'm gonna say like snitching. The snitchy mouse ass niggas be coming home.
You
But-
see that nigga tweeted out some ain't no size. It's only one size. Y'all talking that rat shit. Don't even know what y'all talking about.
Now we know what you be talking about, nigga. Cause we watch the other
We
niggas
talking
that
about
was with you
everything.
snitch.
nigga. That's what you-
We saw you and everybody snitch. Like, don't tell me I didn't see you snitch when I saw you snitch.
Yeah, that's what it was. A lot of rappers was unfollowing him.
Yeah, but in the
Niggas
same
be
shit,
picking
same
sides.
thing. Don't tell me that you like that I didn't see you snitch when I saw you snitch.
Right.
I saw you do this shit. We heard you do
Seen
this
it.
shit. Dog, nigga, I see you.
I seen it.
Like, dog, like, what the fuck are we even talking about? Like, don't insult me. Like, no, that's not what happened. Yes, the fuck it was.
I don't know. I just feel like, nigga, depending on the situation, if you're in that type of situation where you're making that level of choice, when it's that level of shit you against, you fucked up somewhere. Because every nigga know what they doing when they moving like that, when they doing shit like that, bro. So if you're at that level where you know that type of thing could come down the pipe, nigga, you definitely want to have certain things in order so certain things can't be touched if you can help it. Not everybody gets the opportunity. Some people get caught while they're preparing.
I don't think he.
But it
he might
happens
have.
to the
I don't
best
think
of
he.
us.
Took, I don't think he was. He saw that shit coming.
I don't think he did either. But you can tell just by the way they came in his house, he didn't think they was they know it was probably on the shit. But Doug is one of them things like, nigga, who knows how much they think they know versus everything else and what comes out. It's not like 6ix9ine where you know the nigga don't have nothing to do with it, really. Thug, you really don't know. It's really allegedly when you say it, you really don't know. Maybe he is the head nigga. Maybe they got him confused. Maybe he's not as bad a guy as they're saying he is. I don't know.
Enough's been enough of the said snitching that we know who snitched or what has come out from said snitching. So I look at it like, no, nigga, you said some shit. Like you somebody. You may not be the top of you may not be the top of the mountain, nigga, but you somebody.
Well, that's
you
the
may
thing.
not be the nigga that's bringing in the bricks, but you the motherfucker that's receiving them.
That's the weird thing about Thug though, because it's like, okay, well then it's easy to believe it's your own operation, but if everybody snitches on you, there's nobody else left to snitch on. So unless you work for somebody, you're the guy.
Yeah, but somebody, like I said, somebody got to be bringing in the dope. Somebody got to bring it in. You can be the person receiving it.
I mean, we don't know what type of operation this is to say that.
Yeah. I'm saying is like in a dope aspect, like you could be the person receiving it, but I'm gonna keep it a bean. If I am the top stateside, but the person that's bringing in the bricks, I might shut the fuck up and take what's coming. You know what I'm saying? Coming to me, because that nigga might be a little bit scarier than what the fuck I'm putting down.
Right. I feel that.
You know what I mean? Like the places where the dope comes from ain't no joke. So, you know what I mean? Like you're talking about like kids at like 8 years old having to kill for survival type shit. Like,
well, that's the thing.
You might want to be like, ah.
That's what I'm saying. That's the thing. It's very different. So with Thug, you can't really call it till you see it.
They gonna pin that murder on him though. They gonna pin that
They
murder.
might put one on them, but I mean, it seemed like they not, it seemed like a lot of them are just gonna go by the wayside. I don't know.
They'll pin one of them shits on them probably for sure.
I think they're gonna like I said, pin at least maybe 2 to 4 of them charges on his ass. But that'll be fucked up. But
Yeah.
let's get the fuck up
Yeah.
out of here.
Yeah. Episode 238, Non-Millennials Podcast, House of Space Media. Like, share, subscribe, talk to all your peoples, holla at your fish, turtle, your pet snail, for all those people. You know what I mean? Still don't like cats, so that's just way it go.
You just weird.
No, you weird if you like cats.
That's
Yeah. Prayers and rest up for Bodie. You feel me? Bodie James.
Yeah, he shot.
No, he got in a car crash last weekend. Like,
I saw M had tweeted "get better," and I was like, "Oh shit, what happened to Boldy?"
yeah, he got in a car crash last weekend. Fucked him up pretty bad. He had to have like surgery on his neck, but he gonna make a full recovery and shit. He just a little fucked up. But you know what I mean? Actually had a project that dropped today, Indiana Jones.
Wow.
But yeah, prayers up for the homie, man. I was gonna be real hurt if that nigga died. Like, I'm like, dog, not Bodie, bro.
Can't happen.
Nah. Like,
I definitely.
The city got some good music coming out of it right now. Like, we can't afford to lose Bodie, bro. All the OGs sitting down and shit, because you know what I'm saying, they old. So like, can't lose the young legends. But episode 238, we'll be out. We'll be back next week and shit. You feel me? Ain't no holidays, I don't think. Yeah. Campaign so no more black people have to work on Martin Luther King's Day or Juneteenth.
Facts.
Because that's just preposterous. White people should work though. Need those. Tax free. It's not reparations if I gotta pay taxes. Just keeping it a bean.
That's a fact.
All right, man. Peace. I'll let you next week.
All right. I'll let y'all niggas.